Hello. What's up? How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good day. Wednesday. Time for some Wildfrost. Wildfrost Wednesday. Hopefully it'll be a good time. But yeah, it's Golden Week, so first day of Golden Week, so I'm you know, just chilling. It's been a nice relaxing day. Been working on some other projects and stuff. Oops. Just close that. So that's always fun. It's always nice to be able to work on other stuff, to have some time for that. I kind of have to work on other projects as much as I can now because, of course, once Tears of the Kingdom drops, all that stuff is going to get stalled again. I mean, I like to believe that I'll be able to work on other projects even when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, but let's be realistic, right? There's definitely going to be some time where I'm going to be just doing that. That's how it's going to be. Alright. But, yeah. Ah, man. Still waffling on if I'm going to play Tears of the Kingdom. I am leaning towards a yes now, the more I think about it. But just playing it as like a, just like doing a secondary file. Although I suspect, as with a lot of these games when they release during the work week, like on a Friday, my first time playing it might literally still be, because I have to pick up the game, right? I have to buy the game from the store, which means I'm not going to like a midnight release or anything. I mean, I could buy it digitally midnight or whatever, but I'm not planning to. I'm planning to buy it physically, so that means the first time I play it is probably going to be on stream. So my first encounters with stuff will be on stream, but then after that, it's like the same deal with Pokemon, right? Where I'll play first on stream, and then after that, I'll go back and play. Actually, I don't know if I did that with Pokemon, but like I think maybe. Oh yeah, I don't remember. That might have been it. But after that, I'll just be playing on my own much more, and then I'll get way ahead probably. Although, depends on what I do on stream, how much of the content I do. So I guess we'll see. But let me get Wildfrost up so we can start our Wildfrost Wednesday. I'm gonna start with the daily run, of course. See how that goes. Here we go. So I broke my streak. Since last time I kept the streak going. I managed to get the 3 streaks, so I got the achievement for it. But then I lost, and then I've won again since then. But my streak broke, unfortunately. I feel like there's something else I was about to mention, and I got distracted and forgot. Oh my god! How is there Fog Bell again? How is there why is it always Fog Bell? I feel like it's Fog Bell every day. I swear. It's insane. Well, I mean, what can we do, right? How is it Fog Bell so often? I'm genuinely amazed. I guess there's only so many bells, so it's just random and it just happens to do it, but still seems like kind of crazy. Because I mean, we see the other bells a lot. It's just that, yeah, I mean, I guess I've seen these bells a lot also, but it's just like the other bells aren't so annoying. Yeah, this is not great. It makes a lot of our stuff bad. Oh, Flask of Ink gets consumed. Has a bread charm too. Ooh, we can't rely on ink, but we do have a lot of snow, but it's all aimless, so we really can't rely on it to like actually stall us out properly. Sunsong Box is harder to use, although we can kind of finagle that by positioning. And of course, the Gear Hammers, just gotta use them to spam out some damage. Alright, Lug back. When hit, apply 2 bomb to the attacker. Has Fury 3. That's pretty good. Swings only for 3 on a 5 turn. On a 5 counter is not great. Spike, just a standard spike, which is fine. I mean, so if it's in its own row, which we can kind of do, then it gets hit, then we'll do a decent amount of damage. Hey Yoko, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. I mean, I know that maybe you're feeling kind of low energy day, but hopefully you can rest up. Hits for 6 on its own, plus the bomb if it gets hit, which that's a decent chunk, but it's kind of hard to set that up. I took a nap. Nice. Always feels good. I definitely, oh man, earlier this week, what was it? Or it was like on Monday or something, or Sunday or something. I think Sunday. But I went and I like got dinner or whatever, and then I came home and then I just fell asleep for 2 hours, and then I woke up again and I was awake. And I was like, well, guess I'm just gonna do stuff. And then I went to sleep really late because I haven't been getting enough sleep just because I've been staying up late working on stuff. And so then I had fall asleep and I just haven't been getting enough sleep, so yeah. Ready to drink booze and play some old dumb games? Nice. What games are you playing? Hope it sounds like fun. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, it's like, it's just like, I know that I'm not getting enough sleep because I had some sleep paralysis a couple of nights ago, and I was like, I mean, I guess sleep paralysis, I've gotten it plenty throughout, you know, my life. But in particular, I definitely have gotten it. It's very much a symptom of not getting enough sleep, is what I've learned over the years. Because when I'm getting plenty of sleep, I like don't ever get it. But when I'm not getting enough sleep, I start getting it a lot. Like when I was in college, there were weeks where I would get it every night because I just like wasn't sleeping enough. I got it recently, which tells me I am indeed not sleeping enough. Which I kind of knew. I mean, I could do the numbers. I know that I can count how many hours. And I can kind of know, and I can feel how tired I am at times. But, you know, gotta work on stuff when I can, you know? Before Tears of the Kingdom comes out and all of my time gets eaten away. Anyway, let's jump on into this daily and see how it goes. There's not much to it but to do it. And, I mean, I don't know. It seems a little bit sketchy. Fogbell's gonna be very annoying here, especially because our damage is not reliable off of our, companions. We're gonna have to find some good companions and items. Well, actually, we might really want to find some good items. Although this is, you know, leaning us towards a bomb build, although not required, right? Like, this is kind of whatever. If we ignore the leader, that's okay. Or if it just gets incidental value, that's okay. Penguins. Well, Spike makes Penguins a free fight, so that's good. Speaking of which... yeah. Because now we can kill this with the gear hammers. And now I can ink this as well, or storm globe it. Ink will get rid of it, which is kind of annoying. Or I can kill the Snool. That's more useful right here. Because it's only going to hit for one. So now what I could do is ink it and then snow it, just to stall it for a while. And then everything else will spawn, the next wave will spawn in, which will be pretty easy to kill, I think. But don't know if that's worth it. What am I saving the ink for? The boss, but we won't reliably hit it. So we can't know what's going to happen. Also, our leader's going to swing and kill eventually. So actually, it really doesn't matter. It's going to swing and kill before this hits. So maybe I can... No, just like I can hit my own stuff with junk, but it doesn't help because it only applies to attacker, all the stuff it has. I don't really want to... I mean, I guess I could just redraw. Yeah, there's nothing there that I want to play. Because unless I kill this, this is just killing here on its turn. And now, either way, it's swinging, so there's no point trying to do anything else about it. But I could speed it up so it gets ready for the next turn, although it's just random what it hits. Although, can it even hit the other one? No, so that would work. Oh, I gotta make sure. It wouldn't kill if we have them lined up like that. I can also play a Junkhead. The Snow we can kind of hold a little bit, I guess. We got its critical, which is nice on the Snowzuka. Play out a Junkhead just to have there as a blocker. Although Spike is going to tank a lot of the hits from the Penguins. So actually it's not necessary. So let's just do this so we get... Oh, I don't have any junk. Alright, Junkhead it is. Taking 3. It's kind of a lot. But can I do anything else about it? Not really. Taking 3, it will deal 6. We can kill it with Lugback then. Or I can just let the Junkhead tank it, but then we still have to hit it for 3 at some point. I can Snowzuka the Gobbling. Just to try to get squeeze some money out of it. I think this is fine, and I can just use the hammers to kill it. still have to wait for this to swing before I can use the Storm Globe. Or before I can use the Sun Song box. Okay, because now I can get the timer up on this a little bit. And I can hit for 7. And then I can... Oh! Oh, because it gave it +1! It hit exactly for 7. I was thinking hit for 6. I said 7 too, I think. Alright. And now we just start swinging into the Gobbling to try to farm it for money. So if I can land... Oh, when the penguins will swing here, they'll all die, and then we can... Oh, but the big penguin... This needs to get inked first. Beforehand, which isn't going to happen. Although after it swings, I can just snowcake it endlessly, so I guess it's fine. Although what else am I going to do here? So I guess I just throw the ink out and see where it hits. Nope. And then I throw the gear hammer out and hope it hits the Gobbling. Nope. I mean, it saves us a health, I guess. But now I could snowcake here. Stall that endlessly. And now we can just start swinging into the Gobbling. So let's swing weakly so we can try to grind out some more money here. Because I can keep using the junk to farm it for money. Because this thing ain't swinging anytime soon. Okay, well, in 2 turns, we're gonna kill it, so let's just keep trying to get some more money out of it. Look at all this money we're grinding. And now we kill it. Alright, and now, next time Lugback swings, we can kill, because we can just keep doing this. I can also just Snowzuka it, to keep it stalled out a little bit. There we go. Easy peasy. Got a lot of money out of that deal, which is nice. Because the stuff is going to be more expensive, so it's important. Although... Oh, enemies no longer drop money when killed. Right. We have to get combos to get money from stuff. But we got a lot of money by just stabbing the Gobbling a bunch, which is how we got a bunch of our money there. So that's fine. We also did get a big combo from the Penguin swinging. Stuff is going to be hard to buy in this daily because Biddling Snail Bell plus the Gold Blade Bell makes it hard to get enough money to buy anything. I guess that's fine. Treasure or charm. Money could be valuable. Money has a slightly higher value because of the Gold Blade Bell, meaning that it's harder to get money. But on the other hand, it also is less useful because the Bling Snail Bell makes stuff more expensive. In the end, it probably still is worth it, potentially. Although, on the other hand, we can get some Travelers, which is really important here, and some items that aren't aimless. Yeah, I think we need to shore up our deck a little bit first. Okay, Berry Blade is aimable, which is nice. Luminmate Lantern is... I took it on a run just to take it, but as I sort of expected, it's just way too fiddly and not generally worth it. Although, the build I used it, I just crowned it, so it was put on instantly, and it gave me some extra effects, which was not bad. Frenzy Wrench, not worth it. We don't have any items worth using it on yet. I think I take the Berry Blade. It's healing for Spike, who's hog-headed, and for our leader, who can't be pulled, which is good. And it also has aimable attack. Now let's check our Travelers, see what we get. Alright, Jumbo's bad. Snobble's okay, although we have a lot of snow already. Crego, we don't really have much that synergizes with it. I guess we have some consume stuff, so that helps. And we have the junk to go with the Sunsong box and the junk head to die and stuff we kill. It's okay. Snobble is just snow, which is fine. But I don't know if it's vital. I mean, it'd be nice to have some snow that is reliable, as opposed to this, which is very random. I mean... And we do already have blockers to put in front of Snobble. 2 snow every 4 turns is not ideal. If we get a charm that that affects that, it'd be great, right? Like, the balance charm is great on Snobble, right? It goes down to 3 counter and up to 3 damage. I mean, it also applies 3 snow by default. This only swings every 5 turns. How much? We need it to be hitting for like 5 to be worth it. Are we going to be destroying 5 cards fast enough? Not likely. Not currently. Jumbo is just eh. Yeah, especially because our 2 things don't want to get hit. So it's just have to put it in the back, which is fine. You can dodge the damage. You can just put it in the back and it won't hit anything. But it's only hitting for 1 barrage. So I guess we'll take Snobble. Snobble always makes me think of Sobble, the Pokemon from the Galar region from, yeah, Gen 8. Fulby, Skaven, Demona. Huh. There's a lot of trash here. We don't really have the synergies for it at the moment. It's just kind of garbage. Fulby's a nice tanky companion, but we have some health pools to play with already. Skaven hits pretty hard, which is nice. Demona is okay. Demonize is nice if we can line it up, but as it is, they're not taking much damage from swinging into Spike to begin with. Snobble's only doing a little damage. It does make the snow better from Snobble because it hits for double. And Lugback can hit for a decent chunk if we can line it up, so I guess that's what we aim for. I don't know. I'm not convinced that that's the right choice, but I don't know that the other 2 were really any better. So there was no clear best move there. Okay, we got a lot of snow, and they're still in 1 by 1, so, or rows of 1. So we can play around it pretty well. Let's get Snobble ticking, and then Demona as well. This lines up. We can get a lot of snow applied here. I need to stop this from swinging. Snow Globe it. And then we can just kill it here. I guess we'll let Lugback... Is that even necessary? Yeah, I guess so. If we let the Berry Witch swing into Lugback, then Demona applies, and then Snobble hits for 8. Kills. So I guess that's fine. Alternatively, if I'm willing to let one of these 2, let Demona get hit, then we save some health here, because I can just Gear Hammer it. Oh, but it's gonna heal. Oh, it doesn't heal itself, though. Okay, we're good. And now Lugback kills there. So let's shuffle so we can play something else out. Good, like Spike or the Junkhead. Doesn't really matter, except that if we play them both, we're losing our Fury, so we kind of don't want to play both. Our Fury is like our main damage source right now. Let's play Spike in front here to tank some hits. Alright. This becomes a little bit scarier. Because we want to flask one and snow the other, but we cannot aim that. Now that being said, inking this and snowing this is also okay. So I guess that's the way we play it. Let's see where the snow lands. Okay, that's fine. Now we don't have to worry about that. Ink here. Hits there. It's kind of what I expected, but now I can just kill this with the Berry Blade. So it's fine. And then Snobble can hit the Porcupine and snow it. Now the Goblin's gonna get away unless I snow, which I would like to do because it's a way to get money, because I've made no money so far because we're not hitting combos. Can't snow it though. It's gone. It's out of here. So no money this round unless we can line up a double kill. Seems unlikely. Set Snobble up. Start ticking. That's a lot of damage that we'd be hitting for. But is it necessary? No, we could just kill the Earthberry. Although, do I want to kill... Oh, so yeah, this will kill the Earthberry. This will set up for us to kill the Porcupine. Although, what am I doing this turn? Just leveling up a Gear Hammer. Alright. Oh, actually, let's... I'm gonna swing soon enough. Oh, I'll have plenty of snow. So... we kill this. Snobble swings in, snows the Berry Witch, and we can just start taking out the Queen. Ooh, wait, but I don't know if this will hit here. Ooh, if it doesn't hit, it swings into the Porcupine and Spike and dies. But then Snobble's not going to be able to... Snobble's going to take damage. So we still want to see if we can hit it. Okay, we didn't. But now Snobble takes 2, which, oh well. Berry Witch dies to almost anything. And to that end, I think I actually just heal. Demona. Hit for 3. Demona does that. And now we have a critical snow. Although actually the critical's irrelevant. But we can just keep snowing here until Lugback swings for 12. Dead. No money out of that fight because we got no combos. Ooh, we're gonna have to... Yeah, okay, the money... The caves, Blink Snail Caves are pretty valuable just because they're money that we don't have to find. Ooh, we don't have enough money for both of these. We're forced to the shop, so I think it's better to just go this way because we're not going to lose as much value. I mean, it's like... Obviously, the Charm Merchant's pretty nice, and especially because we already have plenty of companions, although I could use some better ones. Treasure's the equivalent. But we don't have enough money for both of these. We arguably don't even really have enough money for the snail, but... if we go to the Charm Merchant, we definitely won't. Molten Dip is nice, especially with Snobble. And Demona, for that matter. Haze Bloom can be okay. It lets us chump block something, and it applies Haze. It blocks our Fury if we have too much stuff in play, but I guess it's fine. Although Frost Bloom is generally good, because it's, well, A, we can aim it, and B, it is good with Spike and Lugback. Since we can have stuff swinging into our stuff and dealing with it. Or helping to deal with it. Now, that being said, Frost Bloom is pretty... slow. It's like it's only 3 frost and it's single target. It's definitely not as good as Frost Bell, right? Which is 2 frost barrage. Like I kind of get like they reduce the amount that it frosts by 1 because it's barrage, but that even if it only hits 2 things, it's better. If it hits only 1, then it's worse, but if it's 2 things, it's better. Just on the numbers. If it's 3, of course, it's like double. It's twice as good. But and beyond that, there's plenty of stuff that hits for, you know, 1 or 2, especially 2. So in that case, a Bell is just as good as a Frost Bloom on that specific target. Frost Bloom only makes a difference on things that are hitting for 3 or more. And if they're hitting for a lot, then the 1 difference also is pretty minimal. Like reducing it by 2 is almost as good as reducing it by 3 anyway. It's basically only in the case of like something hitting for 3 where it makes a difference because it means it only hits for 0. It doesn't deal damage at all, which can matter. Molten Dip doesn't help Spike. I mean, Haze Balloon blocks my Fury if I have too much stuff out, but it's meant to die, and we can just use it to apply Haze to something. Which is nice. Haze is pretty good. Frost Bloom might be worth it though, just because it's something we can keep using to mitigate damage, and it's like targeted damage mitigation, which we really don't have much of at the moment. Yeah, Frost Bloom I guess is fine. Okay, interesting. Foxy, Alloy, Big Berry. Huh. Alloy's not helpful. Alloy would be better if we... No, we won't want it on a Haze Balloon. Alloy's not very helpful, other than as a blocker, but even then, the 2 bomb makes it kind of a pain. Big Berry's a good blocker. And Foxy's good damage. We already have some blockers, or some middle-of-the-road blockers. Foxy's good damage. We do need damage, assuming I can buff it, which I have, what, Sunsong Box? If I had the Molten Dip, I would almost certainly take Foxy here. Without it, it's a lot harder. Because Foxy definitely, on its own, Foxy is fine. Right? 3 damage every 3 turns, averaging 1 damage per turn. But pretty low health. And gets beaten up by anything that has teeth or smackback or something. But if we can buff the damage, it becomes very good, very fast. Or give it any sort of status application. I mean, I think we probably need the damage more. That's, I mean, we're not, like, Spike's doing minimal damage. Demona's not doing damage. I mean, Demona's effectively doing damage by letting us hit for more. Although Demona doesn't work well with Foxy. Although we would probably just replace Demona with Foxy. Or Spike. Spike is still at least kind of tanking for us, though. And we do have heals. The thing is, Demona does work decently with Berry Blade. It makes the Berry Blade hit for 6 and heal for 6. And it makes Snobble hit for Snow for more. If I take Big Berry, what am I swapping out? Spike, probably? Big Berry also hits for a decent amount, especially with Demon Eyes. So maybe that's fine. And we swap Spike out. Yeah. I can see that. I mean, I think Foxy's a better card than Big Berry. But... well, here we are. Slapcracker. Well, there's a Frost Bell. Like I was talking about, Frost Bell's good, but I do not have the money for it. Frostbite Shard's not worth it. Even though it can be useful, it's too situational. I can't afford a charm. I can only afford one thing here total. Anything. Unless I buy the Frostbite Shard. I guess the Crown's the most value. Yeah, even though I don't know that I have anything super important to Crown, the nice thing is the Crowns can be moved later. Because I mean, these cards, Blaze Bomb is, we're not hitting. Well, actually, I should have realized Foxy's good with Bomb. Because then it's hitting very hard, very fast on the target. Now, that being said, our Bomb currently is not much. It's just Lugback, who is not really reliable Bomb. It's just sort of incidental value Bomb. In any case, it's gone now, so there's no sense worrying about it. So with that, Blaze Bomb doesn't do much for us. Slapcrackers actually does go well with Bomb also, but it's aimless, so only so much. Man, Slapcrackers with a Durian Charm? Insane. It would just be... I think I've talked about that. I think I almost did that once, right? But it was the run when I put it on the Plinker, which was better anyway. Or something. Maybe not. I can't quite remember. I think I just have to take the Crown. The Crown can be reapplied later. For now, what do we put it on? Big Berry, probably? Or Snobble? Probably just Big Berry, though, because it can start counting down and preparing to heal. If we can line up the shots. Alright, well, there goes, like, all of our money. See how this boss goes. Alright, Infernoco. If we can land the snow and the ink that we have on the Makoko, it becomes good. But if we can't, much worse. Well, Makoko's swinging into the Lugback for 0 is okay. I mean, ideally we don't want it ticking up at all because we don't want it giving its power to Infernoco. Although we're gonna kill the Infernoco pretty heftily if I can land this Demonize into like a lug back swing. Still won't kill, but it'll do a lot. Question is, what order do I play this in? Do I try the Snowzuka first and see what it hits? No, because I think I probably am fine with it gaining 0 and gaining the bomb off of this. If I had... Oh, I don't have Spike anymore. Let's play Demona out, just to get it ticking. Okay. So now we Snowzuka, see what it hits, right? Okay, well... It's fine, I suppose. Hit for 2. Demona hits then for 6. So if we swing with a Gear Hammer and it hits, we kill. Doesn't though. Okay. Big Berry swings and kills for us. This hits everyone for 2 and then... Well, it's just going to heal that back. I would kind of prefer to line it up in a way where we can... I guess we can let Demona take 2, and now Big Berry heals us for 2 each here. So now we're gaining a net 4 health as opposed to getting net 0 health. So that's fine, I suppose. I do kind of want to let Big Berry kill them. Although, actually, no, because we're also taking 3 from the Big Berry. Well, we'd be taking 3 either way. I could, like, try to swing into it with the Gear Hammer and try to kill it, or the Junk, even. But it's 50-50, and if it kills, we actually don't even get any heal value. So I'm still gaining a net 1 health here. So let's just Gear Hammer on this side, or I can Sun Song Box something. I can Sun Song Box here, actually. If it hits Big Berry, then we don't get hit by the Mokoko. If it doesn't, then the Lugback... Oh, actually. Huh. If it doesn't, Lugback will swing on the same turn? Oh, man. Which will just hit the Infernoco for not that much because these things are not Fury set up properly. So I kind of want to do this because this will just kill now. But I want to get the heal, so I want to let this heal first. So I don't want to use the Sun Song Box unless I use it on Demona. Which I guess that could be worth something too. Can I stop the Infernoco from swinging? No, and it's gonna gain 4 from the Makoko here, and then 2 from the Porcupine. So it's gonna be swinging for 7. Yikes, that's a lot. That's a lot. Am I gonna have snow? I will have snow. And the Makoko will be dead, so I can snow it next turn. So that's fine. I can snow it next turn, and then I can set Demona up to swing it. Demona and Lug back in to swing in on it. That works. Heal. Okay, so now we set these up here. Oh, wait. Ooh, no, wait. They're not lined. They're... Okay. Ooh, this doesn't work out because they're on the same cycle. We can also chump with Junkhead for a turn. So maybe that's the play. We just do this. And Junkhead here. Oh, but then this isn't gonna kill the Porcupine. And it will be hitting for 5. Unless I snow it. If I don't snow it now, stuff's gonna spawn, and I'm not gonna be able to snow it. But that's okay. If I don't snow it now, then I wasn't planning to snow it, right? If I snow now, I'm still not killing, though, regardless. So there's no point in snowing. I just need to chump block here. I mean, technically, Lugback is living here, so I guess I can just let that happen. What do I want to do with all this other stuff? Does any of this want to get played? Snobble, maybe? Yeah. It's either Snobble or Junkhead to take a hit, but Big Berry can take the hit. Inferno, Lugback can take a hit. Lugback will kill the Porcupine. Demona will set Demonize. It has Bomb, too, now. Right, the Infernoco's swinging for 0. Oh, I can try to ink it, and if I ink it, then it'll just keep swinging for 0, and until we were able to throw something at it and kill it. If the ink misses, though, then we're gonna have to figure something out. Well, Big Berry will kill Infernoco when it swings in 3 turns. The Frost Stinger, unless we get Frost Stingered. Well, I don't know the order of Bomb and Demonize, actually. If the Bomb applies first, then actually it'll still kill, because it'll hit for 6 doubled. But if it Demonizes first, then it'll only hit for 10. Bomb probably applies first, right? Because it's probably just optimized. It's probably ordered in a way where it does the most damage, which is to say additive things and then multiplicative things. Because, I mean, I know that Demonize applies to other types of damage as well. I mean, it doubles the instance of damage, right? And then, well, yeah, I guess it could be ordered either way still. I think I'm going to throw the ink and see where it lands, because if it hits the Makoko, we're safe. And if it doesn't, we have to deal with it. And if I do anything else, then we still have to deal with the Makoko. Some way. Good. So now we'll just let this swing in here until it is high enough bomb to just blow up, or to throw something at, and see if we can kill it. But other than that, what are we doing? I don't really want to play the Junkhead. I'm living on the edge here, for sure. I don't want to use the Gear Hammer because it could hit the wrong thing. So maybe I do just play the Junkhead and I can just pull something when I need to swing with Lugback. Because if I throw the Gear Hammer, it could hit the Infernoco, which ruins my ability to kill the Infernoco. Well, it would still probably kill. Or I could reapply Demonize, actually. So it's actually fine. I mean, I would like to apply the Demonize after, so that Snobble will hit for a bunch and apply Snow, although it's only going to snow for 1 turn regardless, right? So I guess that doesn't matter too much. I mean, it'll still let Snobble do more damage, which actually maybe means that I want to do it here so that Lugback can hit for a bunch and kill. That's better. So now, once again, we don't want... Well, we'll find out how the Demonize and Bomb works if I don't throw anything else. But it means I can't use the Gear Hammer or the Storm Globe. I can use Frost Bloom and Junkhead, or I can just cycle. Ooh, cycling lets me heal a lot off this Makoko, but I can also do that because it'll swing again, it'll be at 4, and then that'll hit for 7. Okay, I'm going to want to wait 1 more turn after that just to kill it also. But there'll probably be something else to play, right? What's the alternative? Frost Blooming something? What, the Frost Stinger, so we don't take 1 damage? See, this is the thing, right? Frost Bloom's only is doing 3. Salmon? Wait, did I say salmon? I don't even remember. I don't know any context I would have. I probably said something that sounds like it, but isn't it? Let's just cycle, maybe. Is any of that stuff helpful? That's actually what, well, we're drawing 2 and then drawing 5 or 4 more out of everything. This could be anything. Frost Bloom. Frost Bloom applies 3, but it's like we're really getting a waste out of it because this is gonna die. And these two are not hitting for that much. Just redraw. Okay. This is fine. We'll cut the Frost Bloom back. I guess I can Frost Bloom the Frost Stinger just so it doesn't hit for as much. Just we save 1 HP. Because I can't use any of my aimless stuff until after we kill the Infernoco. Okay, it does hit. It does the bomb first, because it did 12. It gets snowed for 1 turn, and it gets demonized for when Lugback's able to swing. Now it can heal a bunch off the Berry Blade. Boom. Full health. Lugback hits for 12. We can keep... Oh, the bomb is gone. Oh, so I can use one of these other things now because the bomb is gone. Snow it for 1 turn. Swing. Ooh, the aimless means we could hit this Frost Stinger now. Could just throw, well, let's see what we hit. If it hits the Frost Stinger, that's okay too. Snows that for 1 turn. So now we're going to swing before this gets to go. Snowzuka. I mean, I guess we just start throwing snow out and seeing what we hit, right? Mostly. I mean, the Berry Blade is good. We're going to hit for 8 here, which I kind of want to do first before I swing with the Berry Blade. I should have let something else tank the Frost Stinger. I was dumb, because this will do extra damage. If we would have done an extra 2. But I guess that's fine. Okay, well, that's fine too, I suppose. Now we can heal. Oh, this heals probably both of them because of the way Berry Blade works. Very nice. Alright, swings for 2. That's fine. Oh, and then it just dies to anything we throw at it. This is barraging. So let's do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4 damage onto Big Berry is fine. If we get lucky, we can also just kill here. Do I want to try to set up a combo? It's too much of a pain. We don't have enough damage. It would take too long. Didn't matter, we didn't hit it. Right, if we hit with anything... Oh, that kills because of the bomb. Forgot we applied bomb. So it just dies. Alright, fair enough. I guess we probably... I mean, Fellowship is tempting, but then our Lugback is doing way less damage if we're filling out the board. As it is, with 4 total characters, we can still isolate Lugback like when we need to. I don't know. So because of that, it's probably better to keep Lugback in his own row. Don't know though. Is it worth the damage trade-off to get another character in play? Maybe. With Demona, Lugback hits for 12, which is pretty nice. Especially with the bomb, if we have bomb applied. Let's just take Bell, I think, so we can redraw sooner. Is there a reason we want hand? No. We want to play as few cards as possible here. Each turn. I mean, redrawing before the bell's up is also... It's to the point where we're redrawing before the bell a lot. But if the bell is cheaper, is low sooner, then we maybe have to redraw before the bell slightly less often. Alright, Blinksnail Bell's good, but it also throws us into a shop, which we're not going to be able to buy anything from. Munger's good. Let's get rid of these garbage aimless cards. Yeah, it's probably the way to go. Because we can also get a Shade Sculptor for another Berry Blade or something. No charms. was hoping we could put a charm on whatever we're duplicating, but no charms. Yeah, we can't afford the shop. I mean, the Bligsdale Cave would help, but we're still not going to be able to afford it if we low roll. And even if we high roll, we can't buy much. Foggy Brew, Sunlight Drum, GG's Gizmo. Probably Sunlight Drum here. GG's Gizmo does nothing, is dead card. Foggy Brew is okay. But Sunlight Drum just lets us tick stuff down. It's more more counter control. So we can get like Demonize applied, and we can get sooner on the Lugback swings or the Big Berry swings. What am I duplicating though? Honestly, I might just duplicate a Berry Blade. I wish I had some charms on it. But getting more targeted damage and healing is good. Alright, Muncher, get rid of a bunch of garbage aimless cards. Like, the aimless status effects at least still do something, but the aimless damage is so bad. And of course, aimless junk, especially since we don't have it, it's just Sunsong Box. Well, if I get rid of the junk, do I need to also get rid of Sunsong Box? Yeah, because even as is, we're only playing it when we can only play it when we have our single junk in hand. Although we get junk from the junk head. But even then, is the Sunsong Box worth it? Probably not, since we can Sunlight Drum now. It's only good because it gives us an extra 1 attack now, but even that's not worth it because we don't have a Foxy or anything. So, I mean, the damage at least slowly scales itself. Hey, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. Even if it's aimless, which is garbage. But, okay, the junk is gone, and we get rid of the Sunsong Box, I think. Alright, anything else we're doing here? Nope. Oh, man, it's so hard to get... It's so hard to get combos with this build. It's not great. Four or 5 on our stuff. 3's on the Jabjotes. Letting the Jabjotes swing into Lugback is fine. Then they get each get 4 bomb applied, so they die to like 2 hits of anything. Don't quite die to a Berry Blade unless the Demonize is applied. Which I guess we could do. Right, I can set the Demonize out. Yeah, that's the play, right? And then we let them all get hit the Demonize, and then we Berry Blade, kill 1, heal Lugback back to full. Yeah, that's fine. And in the meantime... What, Sunlight Drum? Oh, Big Berry can heal too. If I Sunlight Drum, Demona hits this turn. This hits. Big Berry kills. And then we can hit with the Berry Blade too. On the other one. That's better. So let's Sunlight Drum here. Okay, Demonize hits. But now what? Do I just Gear Hammer on a random thing? I guess so. Because we don't want to use the ink here. We don't want to use the cake here, and we're saving the Berry Blade. Some healing applied. Oh yeah, and if we Berry Blade here, then it only hits for 6. It'd be nice if I could ink here and prevent it from applying Demonize, but I guess I don't care that much. Let's just heal. Oh, it didn't have Demonize. Okay, never mind. I neglected to consider that. Well, we can ink here. Is it worth it on the Gawk? What else would I be demonizing? Pygmy? No. I mean, demonizing the Pygmy means it doesn't do anything. But it's too hard to hit in the waves, I think. And then it's what? Just the Mutton Head? Which could be good. I don't know, our stuff is pretty tanky, so it's like probably okay. Although Gawk's hitting for 5 is annoying. So maybe I just snow it? And just try to kill it? Or maybe I'd redraw and see what we get, yeah. Because then I'll get some snow here and that I can use. Or I can throw the Junk Head in front to tank a hit. That's probably fine. tank the hit, and then I can pull it and put a Snobble out to start counting. Yeah, that seems okay. Alright. We got to use 2 cards. What are we using? Snobble. And this Frost Bloom? Pygmy's going to swing. I can let Pygmy swing into the junk head before I pull it. So the Pygmy does nothing now. We can just ignore it. The Lug, and then we let the Jabjote swing into Lug back so it gets super bombed. Man, this run's gonna be rough. I really need to find more like AoE damage or higher damage output. We're really low on damage still. We're really slow damage. I mean, we're kind of living. Our health is high enough that we're living, but... So we're playing Snobble out, though. What's the other thing we're playing? I mean, I don't know, but I guess we play the Snobble out first, because that's... gets it counting down. I mean, I could do the... I might need to do numbers to check... Oh, but I didn't want to play it into the Pygmy. Well, Demona's already demonized anyway. Gonna hit for 10, but there's no way for me to make it kill. Not that it matters, we're full health. So maybe I just Frost Bloom the Jabjote so it does... Well, okay, actually, Frost Blooming one of these is better because it only does 2 damage instead of... It reduces by 3 instead of reducing by 2. Gear Hammers aren't really helpful. Snozuka is unlikely to hit what we want. We could throw it here and see if we hit the Gobbling to try to get some money. Is it worth trying to grind the money out? Or am I risking dying because of it? It might be too dangerous here. Let's pull the junk head. Let's shuffle. Demonize hits here. Oh, our damage output's so slow. It's not great. There's both of our berry blades. The aimless is so... Oh, Fog Bell, please. I mean, maybe I Storm Globe something. I might want to wait though, because if I let Jabjote swing, then anything that hits this will hit it for 4, which is helpful. So in that case, what am I trying to hit? Oh man, the numbers here are not great. So, because if Demona demonizes here, we still need to hit it with something to kill, even with... Oh no, unless Lugback is alone. Down here, we can kill with Lugback on its own, regardless, but we wouldn't. And this is not necessary. And also, we want the Jabjote swinging into Lugback. Well, let's just throw a Snow Globe here then, and see Storm Globe here and see what it hits. It's the Gobbling. That's fine. Gain a little bit of money off of it. Okay. Okay, well I want this Fury. It would have been nice actually to hit the Pygmy, so that it wouldn't be able to swing, so that we could have all these lined up here. Although it's gonna these two are demonized anyway, so it almost doesn't matter. Lugback kills the Gawk. Can get some healing with a Berry Blade. We would hit this for 7 with the Berry Blade. We'd also hit it for a lot with for 4 with the junk. That's probably not worth it though. I'd probably just use a Snowzuka or a Snowcake. Well, if I Berry Blade this, then it dies to Snobble, even though everything is snowed up, or is demonized up. Then I'm getting no healing value? These decisions are difficult. I don't know, man. This run is feeling sketchy. I don't know if I have it in me. Because this fight already is going to be rough. 2 more turns until the boss spawns in. And I don't even know if we have enough damage output to deal with everything that's coming. We need more damage output. That's what we need to be looking for. I think I just Berry Blade the Gawk or the Jabjote to heal here. Gawk goes down to 15. I don't know if there's a lot I can do about that, though. I mean, if I Jabjote this, it still doesn't die, but it goes to the point where it dies to anything. I guess that's fine. Fully heals there, although it's kind of overkill heal. That's dead. This hits for 4 now, so we're gonna have to heal after that, which is fine. We could Snow Zuka and see what it hits here. Yeah, that seems okay. It'll kill the Jabjote if it hits it, and if it hits the Gawk, then we get some turns to stall. Okay, kills the Gawk, the Jabjote. There's the Mutton Head, there's the spawns. Ooh, this is enough. Not quite. Demonize. And hits for 2. And then this hits for 14, so we're going to be at 2 HP. So I can set this up, though, to... Okay, this is good. I Berry Blade here, heal, and then these kill. Okay. That's clear. Let's redraw. I don't think we want to play this Snow Cake. Would be a complete roll of the dice. Ink is okay. Junkhead's useful. I'm kind of annoyed I didn't draw my Sunlight Drum. I've only used it once this battle, and I've shuffled like twice now. Or no, I would have played it every time I've gotten it. So I've only shuffled once, but I'm right at the bottom of the shuffle. These are basically infinitely demonized unless I pull them, which I don't intend to. I want the Jabjote swinging here. The Barrage swinging there might be a little bit more annoying. Oh, we might just start having to throw Gear Hammers in, try to hit stuff, see what we hit, to whittle this stuff down. Frost Bloom we could throw on the Porcupine so that it doesn't do anything. And then the Junkhead we could throw in front of the Mutton Head potentially, although... Don't know if that's even really that necessary. Okay, that was the worst case scenario. Oh, this lined up in a way that's actually unfortunate, because the Pygmy is gonna demonize here. Oh, that's kind of not ideal. Okay, I might need to pull something here. And throw the Junkhead in front of it all. Yeah, that's what I have to do here. Who am I pulling? Snobble, I guess, is sort of doing the least. Although Snobble's about to swing, but not for... okay. Yes, I think that's fine. Junkhead will just die, and that's okay. Actually, it doesn't quite die. It only takes 1. That's at Barrage, so now might actually want to Frost Bloom that. Because then it hits for 0, but it gets this applied, and then this what? Demonize. Hits, or we can just hit for 6. 6 will kill there. So we can apply the Demonize here, although that's not helping either. And unfortunately, there's no way for me to line this up where, because this will only do 7. If this applies Demonize here, I mean, it's a waste, but what would it do? It would also kill, because it's hitting for double. But I might as well apply Demonize to something that'll... It means it dies to a Gear Hammer, so I guess that's something. This goes, that's fine. Oh, Big Berry can kill here and heal us. I could try to kill with a Gear Hammer, although I might as well shuffle because I'm not planning to use the ink. Alright, we have the fight one at least. Let's try to kill the Pygmy. Nope. We're never going to kill this Pygmy. Alright, Muttonhead kills the Junkhead. That's fine. We're not worried about it. Pygmy? Finally, Pygmy's dead. Right, let's get these all counted down by 1. Let's move these out into another row. I want Lug back swinging first. For extra damage. I mean, we could get Snobble into play. We can just infinitely snow now, basically. Snow. 1, 2. Okay, I can swing with all this stuff too. It's just gonna die. Maybe I'll just keep snowing. Alright, it dies here. Alright, well. Managed to work our way through that fight. See where we're headed to next. A treasure. I think we're gonna take the snails though, right? Or the blings. Mimic, Sun Cream. If we had junk, it'd be good, but we don't. Clockwork Bomb, I guess is what we go for. Given that we're already applying some bomb, it's good, and applying more bomb isn't bad. I mean, the bomb isn't really that synergizing that well with us. It works well with the Demonize, I guess. But Sun Cream is almost unusable. Mimic also almost unusable in our deck. Muncher could be nice, but I think I want the money. Also a Charm would be nice. Hopefully we can get something good. I'm not counting on it though. Balance Charm. Well, I called it a while back, right? Balance Charm is good on Snobble. Is there anything else I'd want to put it on? It would reduce the health a lot, but it would make the counter up a lot, which is nice. Big Berry, not really worth it. Reduces counter, but reduces damage by too much. Demona, okay, but reduces health. Applies damage, but the damage there is not really relevant. On Snobble, it's helpful because it also applies more snow. Lugback could be good because it reduces the counter, but I think I need the health pool to be able to take advantage of the applying bomb. So we'll give it to Snobble. Hits faster, hits for 3 snow. Makes Snobble decent. 63 blings. With that, do I maybe switch the crown onto Snobble just to get snow out much faster? Maybe. Okay, direct fight. This fight's always so scary to me. Because now, actually, Snobble, for a single target, without resist, Snobble can infinitely snow, right? Every 3 turns, it reapplies 3 snow. So, like, we can lock down the Bigfoot here. Of course, other stuff is going to come in, so... And the Woolly Drek will eventually eat it. Oh, if I want to use this drum, I gotta just use it on the 2. Is that worth it? What am I using? Drum, Berry Blade, and Frost Bloom probably? But how? I don't know if I'm using Berry Blade then. I mean, I probably Frost Bloom the Gromble, and I Sunlight Drum. But then Berry Blade is just better than these. I mean, it would be nice to start ticking them up, but... How nice, right? Is it worth it? Am I going to use it a third? I'd have to use it 3 times just to get the same amount of damage I would get from using Berry Blade 3 times. And to get more value, I have to use it more. So if I'm not planning to use the Gear Hammer 3 times, it's probably not worth it to even worry about if I have the option of Berry Blading instead. And that's not exactly how it works, right? Because it depends on having them in hand. So am I hitting the Gromble? Probably, right? It's that or the Woolly Drek. But if I do the... Okay, wait. If I do it in a different order, I can save it for the next hit. Although, who knows what the Woolly Drek will eat, right? So let's do this. Sunlight Drum. Okay, now Snobble starts snowing this. Actually, yeah. Maybe I just go for the Woolly Drek? I don't know, because then I'm negating this damage, and then we're not getting any healing out of it. Which I guess is fine. It's fine to not gain healing. Although this lets us tank a hit from this, and this might also die. And also, we're getting more value because it's a Frost Bloom, which does 3, so it's a little bit bigger. And I can hit this for 3 and gain back... Well, hit it for 5 actually, because of the 2 bomb. Redraw. Right. Play out Big Berry, get it to count. Start counting. We're gonna play what? The Berry Blade again to heal some more. And one of the snow cards probably, although it's not gonna hit anything that's meaningful. Well, it depends on what this eats also. I wonder if it'll gain the bomb from eating the Gromble. That would be nice. I don't think it will. I think it's just the abilities. Or just play a Junkhead out. Yeah, Junkhead will eventually be useful to some degree, so I guess it's fine. Especially once stuff comes in. Then we can Berry Blade to heal here. Oh, maybe I Berry Blade first. Because then it'll give this less health if it eats it, and also... Oh, actually, this will just kill, so it'll have to eat that. I guess that's fine. Okay, a Pawpaw. We want the Pawpaw to just swing into Lugback and not hit it until it's going to die. Which we can kind of do. Play out the Junkhead to tank a hit from the Bigfoot when it comes up, or just Snow on this row, although if it hits the Woolly Drek it's a waste, but if it hits these two it's good. Fine, get some money. Okay, I actually want this to hit here, I think, even though our health is going to get a little bit low. Okay, we want Demona to start counting down. Now we have the Clockwork Bomb, which is also critical now, which that's actually pretty strong. Let's have this hit here. I can't kill the Woolly Drek right off the bat. Yeah, there's not much I can do about that. I can use a Clockwork Bomb to start blowing something up. Get the Gromble to... Or I can use it here. It'll do 4 damage and apply 4 bombs, so it'll die much faster. We do have to kill it before it swings again, because it is swinging for 11. So we really can't be letting it swing again. Ooh, this is swinging for 7. Okay, let's let Big Berry tank that. Lugback will kill here. Or I can kill with the Berry Blade. Gromble hits here for 2. Lugback hits for... Okay, wait. Okay, the aimless means that we can't afford to leave this open unless I hit it with the ink, which I'm unlikely to. Okay, if we kill the Drek... Oh, but I want this in the front if I kill the Drek. So I guess it's fine. We just do this. It gains 2 bomb, and then Demona demonizes it so that we can kill it after. It went to 1. Okay, I didn't do the numbers there, but there was maybe a way to play that better if I'd done the numbers. I think we redraw. This stuff is not really good. Hope we get our drum. Drum is good. Drum lets us force a swing here with these 2. Let the Pawpaw swing in one more time, then we can kill it on the crackback with something. Either with a Demonize or just with Lugback swinging on its own. Can also kill the Gromble by hitting it with anything. So I hit it with a Berry Blade to heal the Big Berry back to full. Yeah. Everything spawns in, but we can assess and then we can Sunlight Drum as needed here. Okay, where does Big Blue land? Oh, I'm behind. Okay, well. Lands in the back. With a lot to fight through here. This will... Oh, we want this to swing here. I could pull something. As it is, Snobble's gonna snow the Gobbling. Which, to be honest, we kind of want to get rid of the Gobbling. So actually, maybe I let Big Berry swing and I hit it. If I have anything to hit it with, I do not. Oh, man, all this aimless stuff is so bad. Alright, together they're just going to kill the Gobbling, and then Demona's going to hit the Bigfoot. I'm playing the Sunlight Drum. What else am I playing? Storm Globe, see what I hit? Or Snowcake, see what I hit? Oh. The Drek fight is does so much damage. It's so hard to deal with. Drek fight is definitely like a health pool check, right? Like, because the Bigfoots just throw a bunch of damage in, and if aimlessly, so your creatures need to be big enough to survive, or need to be able to play it out in a way where you can survive. And even the Pawpaws are like their teeth, which is against, you know, small hits, but even then it's like, because of that, you just need to have a health pool because there's no mitigating it. You just have to have the health pool to survive swinging into it, however many times you need to. And of course, Woolly Drek is just such big scaling damage and just hard to deal with because it has so much health. It has like the health pool of a boss even. I mean, its abilities aren't quite as oppressive as a boss, I guess, but... Now, the possibility is just redraw, but if I'm going to Sunlight Drum, I might as well play something. Sort of. I don't really want to hit the Pawpaws, though, which is the thing. That's, like, the annoying element here. If I hit the Pawpaws, it's kind of a pain. It's like a 1 in 3rd chance to be bad, and then even in the best-case scenario, it's okay. Guess we play the Snowcake out just on this row and see what we... Well, no, they're going to kill the Gobbling, and then so we want to throw it here, and in that case, we might as well use the Storm Globe. Okay, that's ideal. That's actually kind of what I wanted to hit here, because it doesn't do much to stop the Big Blue, and it hitting the Pawpaw would be less useful. Okay. Here's the deal. If I Sun Drum here, this hits Demonize, and then I can Berry Blade it next turn. As long as I draw one and kill and heal something. And meanwhile, these will all tick down. Ooh, it'll be at 1. Which is fine, because then we'll start swinging there. Okay, yeah. Okay. So now this is at 6. Where do I want these things swinging? Up here, because well, this needs to be here. Well, let's redraw. Berry Blade, please. Okay, that's less ideal. Less than ideal. Let's put these here. Oh, it has Demonize, so this will kill here as well. Although it'll take 2 damage to do it, so maybe not. I do want to Berry Blade it. Okay, this will snow the Bigfoot, which is nice. Pawpaw will take some bomb, which is good. We did redraw the Sunlight Drum. What 3 cards am I playing? Am I playing 3 cards out? I think I am. Sunlight Drum. Frost Bloom on the Big Lou, probably, to get it so it's only doing 2 barrage. Yeah. And Junkhead, maybe, to try to tank a Bigfoot hit? I don't know about that. Storm Globe is kind of weak now. Gear Hammers are bad. So yeah, probably Junkhead. So maybe I Sunlight Drum here first. To snow the Bigfoot. Not that it makes a difference, but it's either now or next turn. I mean, what else am I doing? Does the order matter here? It could with the drum. What do I want? Ooh, how much damage is this doing? Not enough. 11? It's not killing. So let's get it on Demona. That's like, our Demona is actually like a decent damage output. Now this goes before Big Berry, so we can get a big berry hit in. Actually, then we can do that here to kill the Bigfoot. Oh, but I still need to survive this. Which is easier said than done. Okay, we just leave Big Berry in front of it. I would like to heal with Big Berry here. Okay, well, we're Frost Blooming this, but these still die. So Big Berry's just going to heal itself. It's going to get hit for 3. Well, in that case, do I even Frost Bloom here? It's just reducing it by 3 damage. Gets hit for 3, gets hit for another 2, heals for 2. Yeah, I guess so. What else am I doing, right? I play the Junkhead out, but where do I play it? I guess I play it here and I let it just tank a hit. No, because actually if Demona takes the hit here, Big Berry will heal. Right, Barrage. Oh no, I have to Frost Bloom then. Which I can do. I Frost Bloom, and then I Big Berry, I Junkhead after. So Frost Bloom, this does 2. This hits, takes some damage, heals for 2, yeah. And this lets me get Demonize on the Bigfoot to start working my way through. Oh, it applies snow. I forgot. It applies 2 snow. That's less good. Means the Bigfoot's going to get to go first. Unless... No, it's going to get to go first. Well, Snobble has this Bigfoot locked down. I mean, I could pull something. I can play the Junkhead and pull something to heal it. Which is maybe the play. What am I healing, though? Demona? Probably has to be Demona. The Bigfoot's gonna swing for a lot here on something. I could just redraw and hope I hit the Berry Blade. Well, I will hit the Berry Blade. I'll hit one of them for sure. So I can heal my leader back up, but then it could take 7 again. Because the Berry Blade will hit for 10, or for 14. So it's a full heal off the Pawpaw. Okay, let's pull. No. Let's pull Demona. Or I even pull... No, the Snobble's keeping this locked down, which is helpful. This is going to make it more annoying soon. Redraw. Okay, we got our Berry Blade. We can let the Bigfoot swing there first. Then we can kill the Berry... We can Berry Blade into the Pawpaw next turn. This also is hitting here, getting more demonized, which is good. Oh, I can get a kill here. And start healing. Although the starting to heal is irrelevant, but it'll heal itself, which is valuable. Is it worth using a Berry Blade to do that? I mean, what else do I have? I can use Clockwork Bomb. Either way, it's killing there. Maybe I just use the Snow Cake, because then the Clockwork Bomb hits for 4 bomb. So what, I Snow Cake here and see what I hit, because if it hits this, it's great. If it hits this, we can move Snobble over to this side after we kill the Pawpaw. And if it hits the Pawpaw, then, well, then it's out of the fight. Okay, it's out of the fight, great. Didn't kill there. That's okay. I didn't really need it to. Now I Berry Blaze to kill the Pawpaw. Lugback hits the Bigfoot for 6. What? Why did it not heal? What? Lugback was in front of it. Huh? I'm so confused. Well, we just have to play it out. There's nothing we can do about that. Okay. So I think I let Snobble kill the Bigfoot, or do I have it hit the Pawpaw? The alternative here is Clockwork Bomb the Pawpaw and then Berry Blade it and try to get a heal again. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Am I gonna get heals this time? What? Why am I not healing? What is happening? I'm so confused. Alright, we'll let the Bigfoot swing there. And then Snobble can effectively lock down the Bigfoot. Why am I not... What am I missing? No allies to heal. Does it not heal your leader? Well, I'm sure it does, right? What? Haven't I used it to heal my leader? I'm perplexed. I cannot force a heal here by killing. There's nothing I can kill with Big Berry. There's no way to do it. I want to play out the Demona, but it'll just get hit by the Bigfoot if I play it this turn, so I gotta wait a turn. So let's Frost Bloom this turn on the Bigloo. So let's get this snowing the Bigfoot, because it's more annoying. We could probably kill the Gromble before it becomes relevant. Yeah, I can kill the Gromble here. Oh, that's gonna hit all of them for 2. Ooh, the timing here is annoying once again. Because as it is, they're all gonna have to get hit, or I have to not kill the Gromble. Or do only 3 to the Gromble. So I guess it's fine, I let them get hit. What am I even playing, though? A Snowzuka? Well, if the Snowzuka hits here, that's great, and if not, Oh well. Oh no, I'm hitting with the gear hammer to kill. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I just let them all take 2 and it's fine, because if the big berry gets a kill, it heals, and if not, it doesn't really matter. Should be okay. They'll get snowed, which is annoying for sure. I'm really confused about these berry blades now. That one worked? Well, what? Why did the other ones not work? What the heck? Did it have to do with hitting for onto bomb or into demonize? No, the second one wasn't even demonize, it was just the bomb. It has to do with maybe the bomb or the amount I'm healing, but you can overheal. What the heck? I don't know. All right, we're definitely sunlight drumming here. On what? Like this. Okay, because now Big Berry can get us a bunch of healing. And then Snobble can do some... Can snow this for a turn. I guess we ink so we don't get snowed if it hits. Oh, I don't know if it'll hit though. We have to kill first. But if I gear hammer it, will kill that and we won't get healing. So let's just Storm Globe and see what we hit. Okay, irrelevant. Get some snow there. And now we're gonna ink so that when it does swing, it doesn't snow us. And it also doesn't have barrage. This is fine. This will hit for 24 or whatever. Oh, it's going to swing for 5 as well. Do I have... I mean, 5 is able to be dealt with. So it's fine, which we will have to just accept. I can have Lugback take it. Oh, no, I can't, because then Lugback's going first. Oh, Lugback's going first regard... Oh, no, not if I do it this way. Oh, but then Demona's taking it. So Lugback's going first regardless. If I want to do the 6. So then I don't care, right? But then it's fine to do it like this still. So let's just apply bomb. Now let's Berry Blade to heal. And kill. Wow, that did more than I realized. Oh, it does 14, right, because of the bomb, because we applied 4 bomb. Well, we got through the fight. It was... Ooh, another Shade Sculptor. We got some a Blink Snail Cave, that's good. Okay, now what am I Shade Sculpting? Did I get a charm to use? I don't think I did, right? What charm did I even get? Oh, I got that charm, right. Do I duplicate another Berry Blade? No. Oh, you know, I probably duplicate either the Sunlight Drum or the Clockwork Bomb. Those are both decent. Clockwork Bomb is pretty nice, but I think slightly more situational. Sunlight Drum we're basically using whenever we can. So it's probably the right choice. Clockwork Bomb was a little bit less exact with when we're using it. Or like less... We're not using it all the time. We have to use it in specific situations a little bit more. Which is to say the situation of something that has a health number we're trying to hit. Or like a amount of damage that we're trying to hit. Yeah, Sunlight Drum's fine. Alright, Snail. The crown's 100? Oh my goodness, it's so expensive. This is only 51. That's only 1 extra. And this is 20 extra. Super Snower is useless. Haze Keg is useless. Grabber is... It's cheap, but taking up a slot in our deck is kind of a pain. Blaze Tea could be nice. Blaze Tea could be nice. Too expensive, though? Yeah, too expensive. Not worth it. We'll take a crown and a charm. The charm is, like, normal price. Just bread charms forever. How do we only get bread charm? Bread charm is so bad. Well, we can use it to get rid of one of our garbage cards. Although, we're not even playing it to get rid of it at this point. But we can have it as an option to get rid of a garbage card. Namely a gear hammer, right? Yep. Oh, man. Big Berry. Probably, because then if we have three cards out, or actually Demona probably, to get our damage rolling. Because Big Berry is mostly there to tank and to heal after the fact, so we can get it a little bit later, it's fine. It's tempting to do a card over here, but hitting an early target with stuff is less important. And having 3 targets out means our Sunlight Drum gets full value. Alright. I don't know about this. What boss we get? Truffle. Truffle. Truffle could be sketchy here. We do not have a way to deal with the splitting very well. Unless we get a lucky ink. We might just be hoping for lucky ink here. No ink in hand. We might get it on the redraw. Sunlight Drum lets us deal with the Shroodles potentially, right? Yeah. Especially if I Big Berry, and then we can get a heal, although it's not going to get to swing, but we can at least kill. Yeah. Ooh, maybe not quite in time, though. It'll get hit for a lot, potentially. Although, no, if we put them all in the row, then the Shroodle's probably not going to hit a triple Shroom, so then the Big Berry heals back most of the damage we take. So that's fine. So we get one more card. We kill Shroodles here. Oh, it got snowed. Okay, we don't need to kill it right away then. I forgot that the Demonize was hitting immediately. That didn't exactly work out the way I was hoping. I should have thought about that and moved the Snobble somewhere else. Well, there was no real avoiding it. I have my other Sunlight Drum though. I probably just play that. I have nothing to heal. The snow is dangerous. Although if I get lucky on the snow, it could be big. Maybe I need to just kill the Shroodles though, to just get it out of the way so that my ink can hit the Truffle. Yeah, I might have to do that. That might be the play. So let's do that, and we'll Sunlight Drum these, so that they're all ready to swing next turn. Now we really have to hope we hit ink. Although snow, we could just snow here, because we have it lined up and they haven't reinforced yet. So maybe I do play out all my snow here, because we'll kill the Shroom Gobbler, right? Or snow it infinitely. Wait, this will also add 1,000,000 snow. Oh, but it'll split. Oh, I need to snow it, but also I need to ink it so it doesn't split. Let's pray. Ink! Yes, okay, we're good. So I ink this for 4 turns, and we do a bunch of damage, and we snow it for a while. Oh, we have to try to blast through damage, though, before the ink wears out. Before the ink dries. So I ink and I redraw immediately to get more Sunlight Drums. Slash the Clockwork Bomb could be okay. Do I want to kill the Shroom Gobbler? It's not worth it. The Shroom Gobbler's only doing 2. Okay, now we just redraw immediately. What do we want to take the 2 here? Lugback could take the 2. It's a little bit scary. If we take any damage after that, Lugback will just die. Maybe I just let Big Berry take it, or I spread out the damage and try to get a heal with Big Berry back on the Shroom Gobbler. That could be good. That could work. Man, that got so snowed. Got snowed for 10? Oh, because of the Demon Eyes. And the bomb. Oh, man, that's kind of sweet. Alright, this is not going for 3 turns. I can just kill it with with a Berry Blade as well. Or with the Clockwork Bomb, although I think I want the Clockwork Bomb here. So maybe I Frost Bloom here for when it eventually gets out. Although I only have 2 more turns of ink. Ooh, I want to be doing as much damage there as I can, actually. This isn't going to go for a while, so it's okay. So actually, maybe let me kill the Puffball, get it out of the way so that these can all swing in. And we can snow it a little bit longer as well. So I Berry Blade here, and then I can Clockwork Bomb to do extra damage as well. And then the ink will be gone, but hopefully we'll have done enough damage to make the splits manageable. Wait, I want to heal Lugback, though. And this will be on 1, which is a little annoying, but then we can move that over here and use Big Berry to heal everyone up, potentially. Although it could, Snobble could get put in danger, but we have to do, oh, that's why I wanted to use the Frost Bloom. But I couldn't, and then also have this, so it's fine. Just apply 2. Alright, so that's 60. The ink is gone. It'll get a few splits in. Actually, it'll only get a couple splits, right? First split will be the next time we hit it, basically, I think. Although I don't know how the counting works. I actually don't know, but I think it's just based on multiples of 10, or is it the moment the ink wore off, so maybe the next time it takes damage, it'll instantly split. But even if that's true, it'll split to 30, and then it'll split to 50, and then after it takes another 10, it'll split to 10s, because each one will be at 30, and it'll have to get below 20, and then that's the final split. So we're only getting to split into 4 pieces at worst. Shroodles is gonna go, which is scary. What do I want Shroodles to swing into? Unless it hits all 3 on Lugback, we're safe like this. So I guess that's the way to do it. And even then, we can Berry Blade to restore some health. So I think I'm just playing a Sunlight Drum here. Man, we got all of our good cards in hand. Spawn's coming in 3. We got a while, actually. Frostbloom doesn't do much here, because this is snowed forever. Also, even when it does split, it's still going to be snowed for quite a while. Alright, Demona's taking 1 more, and that's okay, and because Big Berry will kill next turn. Frostbloom is whatever. Berry Blade could get us some healing. It's hitting this for 5 right now, and not quite 8. Which is, I guess, fine. It'll heal more here, but I would like to kill the Shroodles at some point. It'll take a while before we can kill it directly, though, so let's just heal off the Shroodles. That hits there. Oh, everything took poison damage, so it's hitting harder now. I mean, we could take 5, we're fine. Taking 5 is okay. I could Frostbloom it. Maybe I do Frostbloom it, actually. So we only take 2. I mean, taking 3 less is not a big deal, but what else are we going to do, right? Sunlight Drum, I guess. Oh, wait, this isn't quite killing. Oh, we need to hit it with something to kill. If we can hit it with a Berry Blade, we'll kill, because that'll do 6, and this will do 5. No Berry Blade. Well, that's unfortunate. I miscalculated. I thought it would be killable. Oh, and Lugback could make it killable by tanking a hit, but we don't have... Oh, wow. The correct play... Okay, the correct play was to put Lugback in the front and Frostbloom. Because then Lugback takes 3... Applies 2 bomb, Big Berry kills. That was the correct play. I misplayed that. Well, I guess we throw it... The correct play now is to just Gear Hammer. If it hits this, it kills. If it hits this, it kills. Then Big Berry kills and we get heals. And either way, we're living at least. And if it hits the Truffle, it's just kind of annoying. Okay. Oh, no, it doesn't kill because it applies. It hits the Demon Eyes. Right. Not great, not great. Ooh, we are in danger. kind of bad. Sunlight drum here. But then the Demona's gonna hit the Shroom Gobbler, which is a big waste. So maybe I just Gear Hammer here first? If I hit the Shroodles, it kills. If it hits the Shroom Gobbler, it kills. Oh my goodness! Every time! Okay, this is fine. Oh, those are ticking up. Okay, this one's gonna die. It's fine. We can hit here with Demona. I need to kill something here. Is any of this worth playing? I guess the Sunlight Drum is worth playing. Like this? Or maybe like this? Demona demonizes, we hit for a bunch of damage and snow, and then we hit again. No split, no space. That's good. Okay, we need to kill these Shroom Gobblers, though. Okay, Berry Blades let us kill the Shroom Gobblers and get some healing. And the Shroodles, although this Shroom Gobbler, we don't have enough stuff to kill everything here. The Shroodles is dangerous, though. Shroom Gobbler is dangerous. And we can't kill this Shroom Gobbler either way. So how do I want to do this? Well, the Clockwork Bomb also is good. What's the order I want to do this in, though? I want to kill the Shroom Gobbler so that Demona can apply Demonize here. And then we can kill the Shroodles. We gotta heal someone. Who am I trying to heal, though? Kill Demona first. Oh, someone's taking 4 here. Okay. Here's the play. I let Demona take 4 and then I pull. Because I heal here with Big Berry. And then I let Demona hits for Demonize. And then we pull. Yeah, because the alternative is play the Junkhead out to tank the hit, but we can't do that because we need to kill the Shroodles. They're all splitting. They're all still snowed, so the Truffles thankfully are irrelevant. We pulled Demona to heal. The Shroom Gobbler hits for a bunch, but now we can play the Junkhead. And now everything's just gonna start dying. Yep, that dies. These truffles have much fewer snow, but I think so. We should try to kill those first because this one's not gonna come to life anytime soon. Could use Clockwork Bomb, or I can just dig for Sunlight Drums. Yeah. All right, Lugback kills. Ooh, actually does not kill because I put it in the same row. Mistake. These are some big mistakes. Although now Big Berry kills. And then Stobble Snows the other one. Right. Gear Hammer kills here. Alright, let's think about the order here. Snobble's gonna kill if I Sunlight Drum. That's happening regardless. Oh, and then we're hitting for like 8, so we're not killing this Shroom Gobbler. Yeah, and then Snobble's killing this regardless, no matter what, unless I pull it, so whatever. Doesn't matter. No money, no combo. Alright. I still don't think I want Fellowship, because I think, well, I don't know, we're less and less caring about the, Fury, because it's happening less and less often, especially when we're just spamming Sunlight Drums, so maybe I do take the Fellowship Bell and look for a strong companion. That's actually probably better at this point. The Fury's not worth trying to hold on to, because we're not even hitting it consistently, because we're using bells a lot. We gotta look for a companion now, though. Ugh. Guess we take the money, we could use the money. We could use a charm, too, to be honest, but if we're gonna hit a shop or anything, we're gonna need some more money. Do I pull Spike up? Is it worth it? Is Spike good enough here? It is more health to block with. I guess worst case scenario, yeah, it's just a chump blocker. And with bomb applied, it does do more damage, but other than that, it's not doing much. It's just chipping in. Although it does let us block stuff and deal damage back, chip in a little bit against things that attack. Yeah, we have the space. We'll pull Spike up for now. Hog fight. I mean, Spike is good in the hog fight. As long as we can manage to snow the Warthog, which we will, because Spike will block all the hogs and cause and then Snobble will kill. Huh. I might need to pull one, though. Pull Demona, so that Spike kills all the hogs here. Because as it is, it's going to leave one hog alive, and I don't have a way to kill it. So there we go with that. And then we play Frost Bloom, I guess, on the Warthog? Or we could just try to ink something. I don't even think that's worth it, though. I just Frost Bloom the Warthog, although it's gonna get snowed for a bit. But when if it eventually goes, it'll be good to have a Frost Bloom on it. Okay, now it's gonna get snowed. I can also snow it more, which I probably do actually. Or I ink. Oh no, the ink is useless because it's gonna get washed. It's just gonna fade away by the time Snobble goes, and also it's a consumed card. Sunlight Drum isn't bad, except now we don't have a third thing to use it on. Alright, we can redraw. We can also apply Bomb. I think we apply Bomb first, right? Although, yeah, I'm not going to dig through all this other stuff, so let's just apply the Bomb. And then we can Berry Blade for 5 and he'll Spike back up. Let's do it like this. Spike heals up, Lug back hits for 8, so we kill. Perfect. Okay, everything spawns in. We want snow on the Warthog, so we'll do that. We gotta play one more card here. What do we want to hit? The Goblin or the Warthog? The Rock Hog is probably fine to let it swing, and the hogs we actually kind of want them to swing. Great. Of course. The 1 in 3 never fails. Well, that's fine. It'll go eventually. Now the question is, do I start playing everything else out? I guess so. Big Berry, Demona, and probably Sunlight Drum here, or a Berry Blade. Demona, Big Berry, using the Sunlight Drum here. Okay, the Goblin's getting away, unfortunately. This kills the Rock Hog, and then Lugback just swings for some damage. I could also, well, now this is fine. Berry Blade, we have nothing to heal, so, well, Spike, but whatever. Oh, yeah. So we kill the Rock Hog. Oh, I should have moved Spike to get some heal. Well, we wanted to get that ticking. Redraw. Clockwork Bomb is good. The hogs are gonna spawn in this turn. If we can get a kill here, we kind of want to. So I guess, what am I playing? What are the 3 cards? I'm actually getting to the point where I have some okay cards to play in hand a lot, right? Sunlight Drum is good. Clockwork Bomb is good. The Storm Globe is okay, although it's at 3 now, so it's gonna start being bad very soon. AKA, we have like one more reasonable use out of it, and then we have one bad use, and then it becomes basically not worth playing. But that's fine. So now if I go for the Gear Hammer, I could kill the Hog, which is sort of what I want to do. But it's all 50-50, and if I don't, then I'm going to want to hit the... I'd rather have just used the Clockwork Bomb, because it applies Bomb here. Now, on the other hand, the Clockwork Bomb might be better used somewhere else, because this is not going to go for a while, and we can kill it before it does. So maybe I just Sunlight Drum? No, I go for the Gear Hammer to see if I can hit the Hog and kill it. So that we have one less wild thing ticking up on the Hog, or on the big Hog. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I expected. There's Razor. Okay, we're gonna have to snow this also. Frostbloom is good against Razor, especially if it's gonna be swinging for a million. Wow, actually, wait, that's the play. We let Spike take this, and then we let Spike take these. And then we Frostbloom on Razor. And with spikes into Spike, and it'll take like 10 damage. Not quite that much. So what do I do this turn? So we have Spike's moves determined. What am I doing in the meantime? Clockwork Bombing on the Razor, so it takes a lot more damage. And Storm Globing, trying to hit the Warthog, I guess. If we don't hit the Warthog, it's kind of annoying. Actually, I can't afford to, because I really need these Hogs to swing. I could play the Junkhead out, but then because I would love to get this to critical, but I don't think it's going to. So actually, it's Frostbloom on turn 3. Right. Before then, it's what? Junkhead? I can't swing into this. I have to just swing into this one, which is fine. We can kill this. What's the order I want to do this in? Like that. Okay, I can Sunlight Drum next turn, though, on this row. When I move the Spike down. Clockwork Bomb on the Razor, that's fine. And Frostbloom on the Razor. So those are the 3 cards I'm playing. So I do Clockwork Bomb now. It's fine. Spike goes here. I Big Berry here. This hits for 3, this hits for 0, and then this kills and it heals. Is there another order here that's better? That just hits for 6 and then kills, so that's the same. This kills and then applies Demonize to Razor. That's better. And those both die against Spike. Oh, wait, Big Berry's swinging after. I forgot. Never mind. It's the order. I forgot that Big Berry was not on the same count. All right, now we Frostbloom, and it just swings in and hits itself for a whole bunch of damage. Lovely. It hit itself for 24 damage. Or like 22. Wait, what was it? 4 damage from each hit, 5 times 20 damage. It was already 4 down. Okay. Oh, I can snow here. Oh, Snobble's already going to snow here. So we just set this up for more damage. Or I could set it up for more damage here. If I get the Frostbloom, as long as I can hit the Frostbloom, Razor is literally dead. Like, it doesn't do anything. So maybe I just draw for the Frostbloom, or for the try to dig for Frostbloom. I do have to deal with this Warthog, but it's gonna get snowed for 3. It's perma-snowed now if we leave Snobble in front of it, actually. There's no need to snow it manually. Okay, there's the Frostbloom, so that's great. So that's locked up. Might as well use the Frostbloom now, right? I could get some healing. No. If I attack it, it's going to use the bomb up. Or use the Demonize up because the bomb is there, rather. So maybe I should just hit it. I can hit with my biggest single hit, which is a Berry Blade. Because Big Berry's not going to get a chance to go. Well, I can heal Spike with it, I guess. That did. I always forget just how much that does. Alright, now it just dies here. Can I kill anything else? I can kill the hog in the background. Can I kill this hog? 50-50. Got it. Combo. Okay, we'll get some money out of this combo. Okay, there's our final shop. There's a muncher and a charm, but I guess we're taking the shop to spend this money because I think I could use it. Charm is not bad. Muncher would be good. Let's just get rid of these other gear hammers that are dead. And let's just hold our money. What if I go to the shop, what am I taking even though? A crown and maybe a charm, and that's probably it. I mean, this deck is a little bit sketchy still. A charm would help. Removing the gear hammers would help, because right now my deck is pretty bloated. I have to shuffle a couple times to dig through. Right? Even if I play everything out, including Junkhead potentially, I'm still at 13 cards, which is, because I'm only drawing 6, that's it still takes over 2 shuffles. So if I muncher, then I'm down to only 11 cards, meaning 2 shuffles gets me my whole deck. I mean, of course, there's some because it's not exact. Actually, the shuffling is a little bit weird, and we don't know exactly what we're gonna get at in certain turns on the shuffle turns, or it can be a little bit strange, but it's fine. I think that's actually probably better than the shop here, because we're also gonna that would get a treasure, which would bloat our deck more. I mean, it could be something good, but I think we're. I mean, I'll be honest, our deck's not great, but it is maybe workable. A charm is also pretty helpful. Turns out I didn't need the money, although the money is also score. Durian charm is nice. That's a good charm. Let's munch some stuff away. I could get rid of aimless on something. I could just make something into 5 damage. But I mean, if I'm gonna do that, I would just do it on something else, right? I think I get, well, yeah, I think I get rid of these 2 gear hammers. Alright, let's Durian Charm something. Or someone. This would just make it 8 damage. It would not apply bomb anymore, which is maybe okay. I took that friendship charm, or the fellowship bell, and it ended up being irrelevant because we got no more companions. I mean, it lets us bring Spike back in, which I guess is not bad. Oh, I don't even know what we Durian Charm though. We're using most of this stuff for the effects. I think it would get rid of aimless though. So I mean, in theory, some of the aimless stuff I could turn into just a 5-hit. Hello, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for saying hi. We could also just turn Demona into a 3-counter 5-hitter, although the Demonize is useful. That is a viable answer, though. Yeah, I mean, honestly, since it probably gets rid of the aimless, there was an argument to be made for just putting it on one of the gear hammers that we started with, that we now have munched away. Having a great day. Admire how much you know about this game. Yeah, this is I just been playing a lot, so you know. It's how. This is like my standard manner of playing games is I just get into them and I just really dig into the mechanics, so and I just kind of ramble about them while I play. Some people find it interesting or relaxing, you know, to just have in the background. So, you know, to that end, I just keep doing it. But yeah, I'm glad glad to have you here. I mean, making Lugback hit for 8 is probably okay. Every 5 turns is kind of slow. Making Big Berry hit for 10 every 4 turns is bigger. What do I care more about? The on-kill heal or the on-hit bomb? I don't know. See, because if I just put it on a gear hammer, I would just make it a 7 damage swing, which is pretty good. I'm the same way. I dig into games pretty hard. Yeah, for sure. I totally sympathize. There's a lot
I just think for me, it's just like the most satisfying and enjoyable way to play games in general. You know, a lot of people want games to be relaxing, and I get that. But for me, that's like a way to relax. They like, I've had people say, you know, oh, it's just like how, like, it seems like so much work, but it's just like, for me, it's like, that's how, it's just so much fun. Oh, man. I mean, I think we probably just put it on our leader, just to make our leader doing damage. The Fury is irrelevant, right? More or less, at this point. It's just the on-hit bomb is useful. Okay, but let's look at our Frostoscope. We're going into final battle. It's good against the Grink. It's bad against everything else because it can't take that much damage. It could be okay against Plum. Against pretty much everything else, it's bad. Honestly, it's also bad against the Frost Guardian because it means the Frost Guardian starts to take damage from random stuff. So actually, it's fine. We don't need the on-hit bomb. Just make you an 8 damage swing. Alright. Okay, this is our deck now, so let's go into the final fight. This is going to be sketchy. This deck is not as strong as some of the other decks that we steamrolled the dailies with. Spike Ball's easy to deal with. We have plenty of snow. Spike Ball's not an issue. But we don't even need to deal with it yet. This row is doing nothing for the time being. So we just want to play around not hitting that row for the time being. We just want to clear the board and clear whatever shows up here. If something shows up back here, we're going to have to figure that out. We want Big Berry in to start counting, right? And then we're probably... What are the 3 cards we're playing here? Big Berry, Sunlight Drum, maybe Frost Bloom on the Bigfoot if we can't kill it in time. I don't think we're going to be able to kill it in time, right? Sunlight Drum lets us get close. Can I kill the Grink? No. Not really. So, because I was thinking if we kill the Grink, we can get snow on the Bigfoot. But I don't have the damage to kill the Grink in time. Unless I just swing with... Oh, I'd have to hit the random Gear Hammer too, though. So we're playing Big Berry then. We're playing Sunlight Drum and Frost Bloom on the Bigfoot and letting it hit for 4 on something. What are we Sunlight Drumming, though? These 3, probably? Okay, but what order do I want to hit? Doesn't really matter. I guess technically this is better. Because it snows the Grink for a while and we can just kill it on our own time. Actually, it gets it to 2, so we can kill it with anything. Although the other way also would. The other way would get it to 5 with Demonize. So we can still kill it with a Berry Blade. But it's equivalent at that point. Technically the Big Berry kills it too, actually, here. Would it have killed it the other way? Yes. So we let the Big Berry kill then. And we try to hit the... Oh, we Frost Bloom. Duh, we Frost Bloom the Bigfoot, right. This kills, gets a heal on itself, which is fine. Alright. We do kind of want to snow the Spike Wall too, so that we can swing into it. But we're not really that worried about that yet. Let's let Big Berry tank that hit. Or Spike. Okay, what cards am I playing here? Where the Ink's not worth playing here. If we could ink the Frost Guardian, it could be good. Actually, that's something worth considering, but we'll maybe wait until the board's clear before we do that. So what, we Clockwork Bomb the Bigfoot to make it easier to kill? Yeah, because then it dies next turn. I'm not playing all this other stuff first, so that's not happening. What am I playing? Spike? We don't want to hit the Frost Guardian. That is not something we want to be doing until the board's clear. Thankfully, this row is not scary now. As long as the counters don't all magically line up on accident. Clockwork Bomb, Spike, and then... Storm Globe, maybe? Or just play out a Junkhead. Just have as a blocker ready. Yeah, that's probably the best move, actually. But what do I want? Do I want Spikehead to be taking a bunch of damage to deal 2? No, so let's just Clockwork Bomb first. Okay, because now this kills. What order should we kill in? This hits for 10. This kills. So we actually want to do it. Okay, this hits for 2. This hits for 10. Oh, we can't. I can kill it next turn, though, by hitting it with something, right? Or I can kill it eventually by hitting it with something. Oh, no, this works. Demonize and then hitting for 20. That works. So that kills. And then Snobble hits the Spike Wall. So that's fine. Let's play Spike and Junkhead out. Oh, I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Okay, I sneezed. I muted the mic, though. Haha. Alright, so this kills. Snobble hits the Spike Wall for Snow. I mean, it doesn't matter where it is. We can put it there. Just to know that it'll hit the Spike Wall. So we play out Spike and Junkhead. Order doesn't matter. That's snowed. We can kill that over time. Okay, Mega Mimic and Ice Forge. What a roll! It does. This board does nothing. What did I just play? Did I just play something on accident? No, it was just filling the board. This board literally does nothing now. Oh, actually, the Mega Mimic will go when the Frost Guardian goes, so that's the one we need to kill first. Oh, did I Frost Bloom my own thing? Is that what I just did on accident? No, it's the Ice Forge. The Ice Forge is weakening it. Let's kill. We gotta kill the Mega Mimic. That's the only thing that's a concern. We also could ink it, and then it does nothing. Or we snow it, and it does nothing. Do I want to redraw, though? Oh, Sunlight Drum. Yeah, then we can just kill this. Oh, we kind of got to kill the Ice Forge first. Before we can kill the Mega Mimic. We do need to kill the Ice Forge. Yeah, because it's also making the Frost Guardian hit for damage. And it's making the Mega Mimic hit very hard. So if I redraw, I need to draw double Berry Blade or Clockwork Bomb Berry Blade, which is unlikely. Although I could just, if it comes, I could just ink the Mega Mimic, and then I don't have to worry about it swinging with the Frost Guardian. The Frost Guardian will just swing for 3, which is annoying but not unmanageable. Or I could snow it. I'll get a Snow Cake, that works, if I don't draw the Berry Blades. Drew one Berry Blade, and not the other. I also drew the ink. So let's snow the Mega Mimic, then it does nothing. And then we get Sunlight Drum. Ooh, but the Sunlight Drum, well, Demona does nothing. Oh, and then... Oh. Lugback's not killing, unfortunately, not quite. Oh, unless I Berry Blade. So, okay. Also, the Snobble's not killing. Wait. I don't have 2 things. Okay, I could also... No, I could go for the ink, but it's unlikely to hit. So I think I Snow Cake here, and then I just Sunlight Drum. Sunlight Drum? The Demonize is kind of useless. The Demonize is doing nothing here. So I just Sunlight Drum on these ones to get them to swing again, right? Well, the Mega Mimic's never going, so that's not an issue. This is hitting for 3, which I don't really care about. I mean, I guess I could have the Junkhead take it, although it's kind of not worth it. The Junkhead might as well leave the Junkhead to take some other damage. So let's just Sunlight Drum here. Oh, it's doing 0, which is kind of annoying. Actually, so maybe I'm just Berry Blading the Ice Forge because I need to kill the Ice Forge. And I can Berry Blade the next one also. So let's heal. Berry Blade. I mean, it takes the damage back immediately, and that's fine. And then something into Berry Blade. Okay, this works, because then Lugback hits this one more time for when we eventually want to hit it. Oh, and then I can kill the Ice Forge, and Snobble will kill the Mega Mimic. Oh, but we need... Shoot, I can't have Demona swinging into the Spike Wall without Snow applied. So I just have to let Demona get a hit into nothing again. Which, unfortunate, but so it goes. Actually, I could have just... That was dumb. I could have done that differently. That was a mistake. I could have just had... I could have had Snobble and Demona swing into the Spike Wall. Or something. Well, it doesn't matter. Demona was doing nothing, either way. But I could have had Snobble swing into the Spike Wall and it would have been snowed. Rock Hog is not quite just gonna die. I can Clockwork Bomb it and then it will just die. And then we just have to deal with the Plum in the back slowly. So in that regard, actually, we just let Snobble, will keep it locked forever. So then in that case, it's better to just try to hit the Plum right now. Start working on it. I can also Frost Bloom it so it's doing nothing. Because all the stuff here is doing nothing currently. Actually, anyone will kill the Rock Hog. We can put Snobble here, because Lugback will also kill the Rock Hog. This is fine. Frost Bloom, and then we redraw. Okay, it looks like we've cleared the waves for this phase, so we're good there. Second phase is gonna be... scary. Well, we're gonna have to clear everything, and then we're gonna have to use the Junk Head to tank hits, basically. That's going to be our main plan, / using a lot of Snow to slow things down and Frost Blooms to weaken it a little bit. I think we might be okay. Plum's doing nothing. This hits here. Demona is irrelevant. Demona's doing nothing here because of all the clunkers. And that's okay. Redraw. Ooh, that's good. So let's tick something up. Big Berry, I guess. Wait, that's healing. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, whatever. Lugback kills it this turn either way. It was irrelevant. I mean, another Sunlight Drum is probably fine. We have nothing to heal, so no need to use the Berry Blade. Or anything else for that matter. Oh man, I didn't do the numbers there. That could have been bad. But actually, that's perfectly fine to hit the Demonize with. And actually, in general, we're going to have to start killing it soon. So we want it to go for like one more attack here, I think. I could also Flask of Ink and see what we hit. Because if we hit the Frost Guardian, then it doesn't matter if I start hitting it. Okay, we didn't. So that's unfortunate. But it's fine. We'll just let it swing one more time and do nothing. And meanwhile, we will swing into... Berry Blade here, that does 5 damage and heals us, and then it hits for 2. We can kill it shortly thereafter. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, what's the order that we want here? Snobble doesn't matter. We want Big Berry after Demona, though. Let's redraw. I want to kill the Plum. Ooh, I could also apply Clockwork Bomb here. That's probably better. It's not. We're not going to kill it here, but we'll be able to kill it before it goes again, because we have a Sunlight Drum too. I would have liked to use the Berry Blade first, but oh well. Now we can Berry Blade, kill the Plum. It's at 25, so we're gonna have to kill it here before it does anything else, which we should be able to. We have a Sunlight Drum. We have a Storm Globe. Yeah, we're fine here. I should have rearranged that to make Lugback hit twice. That was a mistake. Oh well. It's not one that I think is going to be relevant. Let's save this second Clockwork Bomb for after the flip, I guess? I'm hitting for 10. Ooh, okay, wait. I might need to... Another Sunlight Drum gets us there, though, I think. Because we'll still swing first. Okay, yeah. We have lethal now. So let's just start using stuff. I could get a heal here. Ooh, I could heal and flip it. And apply some snow and demonize to the flip. Is that worth it? Yes, because otherwise we just hit it and it flips, and then we're in the same situation, except with less stuff applied to the boss. So yeah, okay. The best strategy in every deck building is to have a bit of everything in your deck. I don't think that's quite true. But you know what? Might as well sometimes, right? If that's what ends up working for you, I guess go for it. Well, we can kill the gear hammer here actually, and get rid of it out of our deck, which will be helpful. And then we'll still have the berry blades in hand. Alright, so let's flip. Alright, we'll apply one snow. And we apply a demonize for later. Okay, but for now, okay, so now's where we're gonna start taking advantage of Spike and Junkhead. The Spike can block this Grink. The other Grink can hit whatever Demona, that's irrelevant. If she gets reduced. A lot of this stuff is hitting pretty fast, which is a little bit sketchy. We can Frost Bloom the Porcupine so it hits for less. The nice thing is this stuff has low health. Like, we can just blast through these things. Like, unlike some of the other enemies in other fights where they have, like, you know, 4, or have, like, 8 or, not 8, sorry. I'm looking at these numbers, my brain is just reading them. Where they have, you know, upwards of 15 health or something, where it's, like, such a pain to deal with. Like, this stuff just gets blown up by a lot of our stuff. Alright. I play one more card here before redraw. So, I might just apply Clockwork Bomb here to Frost Guardian, so that as we kill everything else, we can get through. I mean, the alternative is Berry Blading, which we have nothing else to, with nothing worth applying it on. Frost Blooming Porcupines may be worth it. That means it does 0 instead of doing 6 damage here. I don't know that the Clockwork Bomb is going to be relevant. As long as we clear stuff, the Frost Guardian is not too bad. I mean, the damage is a concern. But other than that... matter, that doesn't matter. Take some damage. Alright, we redraw. It's not hit there, that's useless. Can I kill this Porcupine? Yes. I can have Big Berry kill the Porcupine here. If I berry on it, that gets me a heal. I mean, then everything's back to full health. Ooh. I guess I want... No, I don't. I want this here. And then I have double Sunlight Drum to play out, which is good. The Winter Worm could be scary, because I don't have a way of dealing with it very well. That's something I should be thinking about, especially because it's behind the Frost Guardian. I might need to start swinging at that, actually. I don't have a lot of turns. Or I have to hope that the Snowstorm, one of these snow hits it by chance. I could try that. The aimless makes it annoying. I probably should have Frost Bloomed that. That's like the bigger concern. Damage-wise. I mean, I could just chump it with the Junkhead. So I guess it's fine. Berry Blade here. Oh, that doesn't matter, but... Oh! I did this wrong! Okay, I'm throwing. That's really actually quite bad. That was a big misplay. I meant to have Snobble in the middle. I just wasn't looking. Because I rearranged at the last second. I had stuff in the other order, and then I moved stuff, and I forgot that I had moved it. Because before I had it like this or whatever, and then I was moving things around. Oh, playing too quickly. That's kind of a big misplay, because the snow was useful. That being said, the snow is not as important now because the Frost Guardian's blocking these, and the snow here is less important because we'll probably just kill them. So I think it's still doable. It's just kind of annoying. Right, that's fine. I think we're just playing Sunlight Drums here. That's fine. Yeah, the snow was annoying, but we cleared it by killing it by hitting with Demona and Lugback, so that's fine. We get 2 snow to deal with. That's okay. Alright, we might need to start chumping hits with Junkhead here. I think I chump hits with Junkhead, but Sunlight Drum's doesn't work here. I could also heal, but I think I throw... The Grink is not quite dead, even if I Berry Blade. So I think I use the Snow, see what it hits. If it hits... basically anything here is acceptable for it to hit. Although I would ideally want to hit the Winter Worm. That's what I would hope to hit. Because then the Grink can swing next turn into Spike, and then we could kill it. And the Frost Guardian is only getting snowed for 1 turn, so it would be less relevant. That good. That's what we wanted. That's perfect. So now we can let the Grink swing here, and then we can kill it next turn and heal off of it. Huh. To that end... Yeah, now I Sunlight Drum, and then I Berry Blade next turn. And then actually, I could Snow Zuka, too, if I want to hit the Winter Worm. It would take another random chance, of course. Yeah. And we're fine with the Grink hitting Demona again. Alright, Demona hitting there is actually not relevant. So let's do this. We Berry Blade this Grink. Oh no, we don't, because we have this in front. We Berry Blade this Grink and kill it. And next turn we can kill the other Grink. Although the annoying thing is this Grink is easier to kill because we have other stuff in front of it. Huh. Well, okay. If I Berry Blade this Grink, Spike actually survives. No. No. No, it doesn't. Because it gets buffed by 2. So it dies exactly, because I'm doing exactly 3 with the Berry Blade. So that doesn't work. I mean, we have a pretty thin deck now, so we should basically be drawing what we want. I mean, we have some junk, unfortunately, clogging it up a little bit, but that's how it's going to be. So we kill this Grink, and then next turn we can kill the other Grink with, I mean, ideally with a Berry Blade, but if we have to, with a Clockwork Bomb. That heals us. It's for 8, that's fine. We get some Demon Eyes applied. Alright, and then we redraw, because we want to kill this Grink, and we want to start hitting the Winter Worm, too. Actually, the Grink just dies into Spike now. So that's fine. So instead, I just... Ooh, the Clockwork Bomb is critical, too. Frost Bloom on the Winter Worm? I don't know. The damage reduction could be useful there, because we only have 1 more hit of Junkhead. But alternatively, I can just be smacking it with Junk to reduce the Winter Worm's damage by 1. And also, I can still tank a hit of it. And then it just goes back up to like 5 or whatever. 6. So it's like not going to go again. I mean, I would like to kill it so that we can deal with the Frost Guardian. But I can apply the 4 bomb here, and it'll start blasting through health quick, especially because the Grink's going to die. It'll be down to, 72, 73 health. Not 73, 63, sorry. And our counters will be pretty good, too, so we'll actually get a lot of damage in soon. Yeah. So let's just Clockwork Bomb. Grink dies against Spike. Goes down to 61 health. Oh, you know, it's probably... I guess it's based on how much... Oh, because we did 2 damage to it already. Well, 4 damage, and it halved the damage we had done. Okay, so now it's swinging for 10. So we block it with the Junkhead. And next turn we can Berry Blade into the Winter Worm to reduce its damage and to heal. I can also just Frost Bloom the Winter Worm this turn. Yeah. Frost Bloom and then either Berry Blade or Sunlight Drum. The Sunlight Drum's actually probably better. Because the Winter Worm will swing for 4 into whatever, Spike or something. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Actually, not into Spike because we're going to put something else in front. Because we want this Sunlight Drum to get full value. Alright, we have it. Swings for 3, but that's fine. Apply more Demon Eyes. Because the Winter Worm's not going to get to go again. We have to sacrifice Spike. That's a little sad. Because it's hitting hard enough and fast enough. We got our other Sunlight Drum, though, for next turn. I mean, I could Snow Globe and see what we hit. See if we stall an extra turn. Nope. Hit the Winter Worm. That's fine. Goodbye, Spike. Alright. Well, this is the order that's happening in. Unless I move it out. Which I could. It doesn't matter. It's over. We got the kill. GG. Alright, we got there. The deck was strong enough. It was not as oppressively strong as some of the other daily runs we've had, but it was... we managed to cobble it together. The Fog Bell is a pain, but... nevertheless, we managed to cobble the win together. GG, thanks. Global rank 52. That's pretty high. I guess I'm... Oh, as always, I'm on the early side, though. I started this run early, because I mean, I'm in Japan, so I'm ahead of most people time-wise. So most people, it's like the run for... It's in the middle of the night still. Or early morning, so they haven't played it yet. Alright. Cool. I will say, that was a little bit of a harder daily run, too, so I can see the scores being slightly lower, because there was a little bit more of a challenge to it, and of course there's a lot more RNG because of the Fog Bell. I mean, mitigating the Fog Bell is the challenge there that you have to deal with. What time is it? 9:34? Yeah, I guess I got time for another lightning run, right? I mean, it'll probably run long, but I guess, you know, it's Golden Week. I don't have work tomorrow. Normally I'd have work tomorrow and I'd be hesitant to go late, but I don't got work tomorrow. It's Golden Week. Tomorrow is Greenery Day. So, you know, I could stay up a little bit later. And also, if I do a lightning run, who knows how long it'll last anyway. I might die right off the bat. I still need to get a couple of achievements, but not many. The Stack 50 Shell, that one should be easy. I just haven't gotten the pieces for it. I just need more shell pieces, which I haven't been getting. And then this one is going to be a pain, because I have to be using the Snow Tribe to begin with, and then I also have to have a Scrappy Sword at the end, and not be killing it by so much that I have to, like, have it so that I can hit it within 2 and get kill. It's kind of wild. Right, what's our best... Well, I mean, look, that's a pretty good leader. A, in general, because Smackback 6 is pretty good. And B, for killing the thing with a Scrappy Sword, because we can control our damage output even more finely, because we can pull units as we need to, and we can put this, and this is only going to hit on Smackback. Now, that being said, apply 1 Frost on Barrage is good, accepts 2 damage is weak, and 6 counter is garbage. 8 health is mediocre. This is okay. 5 counter, 12 health, restores 3 HP on kill for 4. It's a little bit hard to make it work. I honestly think this is probably the best. So if we're gonna get that kill with a sword, maybe now's our shot. Although that's a hard achievement to get. I keep changing my color on accident because I just keep having my hands visible and activating it. Well, we'll have 3 bells. I mean, at this point, it feels like I've got to go for Heart of the Storm wins if I'm going to go for a win. It's like, feels like that's part of, like, it's like, you know, the A20. I mean, it's not even nearly as hard as A20. It's actually fairly easy, relatively. But, you know, the full challenge seems like the way you're expected to play in the end game. Yeah, we'll take Smackback. Gotten all the challenge stones yet? No, that's what I was talking about. I'm still missing the shell one, which is easy. I just haven't gotten the pieces for it. You know, you just need to get enough shell pieces, which I haven't gotten, and then the 1 punch, which is a pain. So that's the one I was thinking about, and if there's ever a run to get it, this is the run. It's still kind of hard to hit, though. All right. The only one you have to do is Ritual. Wow, you managed to get the Scrappy Sword kill. That's pretty good. Because the thing with the Scrappy Sword kill, Like, the other ones are challenging, but, like, the one with the scrappy sword kill, the hard part about it is that it's not always in your control. I mean, for one, you have to be playing a Snow Dweller, right? Because you have to have scrappy swords. You put a Durian Charm on a sword. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. That's a good way to do it, yeah. If you put a Durian Charm, it'll hit a lot harder. It just seems like a waste to put a Durian Charm on a scrappy sword because this Durian Charm is so strong, you know? But that'll get you there. It makes it hit for 7. So it gives you a much wider range. But even then, right? Like, even then it's still hard, you know? So I say, even having done that, I'm still pretty impressed that you managed to get it. Because like I was saying, for one, you have to be playing the Snow Dwellers. So, you know, it's only going to be even possible on 1 and 3 runs. It gave me a bit more wiggle room. Exactly, right. And then for 2, you need to still have scrappy swords in your deck, which that usually is the case. But if you go to enough munchers, like if you get like 2 munchers, then you might not have a scrappy sword, or at least might not reliably have a scrappy sword ready to go when you need it. And then 3, if your build is too strong and it deals like 30 damage a turn, right? Then it's not going to happen because you have to like pull your own damage like here before it kills. And then like try to like cobble together tiny bits of damage to kill, or like just really carefully maneuver, which is doable, but it's like a pain. Or if you're not doing enough damage, you just die, right? If you have to win, but then if you're winning by too much, it becomes much harder of a numbers game to do. So it's a very fine balancing act to get that achievement. That being said, I think there were a couple runs I've done where I could have gotten it. I just kind of wasn't thinking about it. Like not that I would have had it, but I could have pulled units and I had no threat. I was not in danger because I was overkilling by so much that I could have just slowly maneuvered into position where I could have got it, but I just wasn't thinking about it. I always, in the moment, I forget about the achievement and I never get it. All right, to go with Jundle, it's probably, well, as much as I think Bushu is kind of weak, a smackback leader is one of the places where Bushu becomes better because you reliably have a reason to want to heal. Loki's not helpful. I mean, it's hard to make Loki work here because we're already hitting for 6. I mean, getting a demonized smackback is strong, but like Loki has to hit a target that has enough health that is worth it, and then it has to also be something that's not going to just like outright obliterate our leader by attacking. So it's a little bit hard to play around. Spike is probably unnecessary because we don't really having that everything relying on smackback is not great. We kind of want to just increase our damage output, so like our just overall consistent, like countable damage output. So that's probably Lil Ghazi or Snoof. But Snow doesn't work as well with Snackback, although Snow is generally fine. Like honestly, I would say Snow is still worth it, even with a Smackback leader. Because Bushu's damage is a little bit slow. By a little bit slow, I mean very slow, right? It's only half a damage per turn, which is very low. It's probably Lil Ghazi or Bushu. All right, this is a lightning round. I only got like 20 minutes until I'm overtime, so I need to just start snap picking, right? I mean, I love Lil Ghazi. We'll go Bushu. It's the more obvious synergy. I don't necessarily know that it's better, but it's the more obvious one at least. All right, well, Penguins are dead. We're Penguin is over. Penguin fight is done. Chungun also does nothing. I mean, we get a heal for free. None of this is relevant. I mean, I'll put a Woodhead out so we can chump something if we decide we want to. Alright, Waddle Goons are dead. We'll throw the Bushu here, though, so we can get some damage on the Gobbling. We're going to try to farm this Gobbling a little bit. Oh, this does gain teeth on hit, but not enough to be a concern. Because it'll still die after 2 swings. Yep, that's fine. Goodbye. I guess I can... Well, I can combo the Gobbling, so we get more money by comboing the Gobbling here. On this turn. Oh no, we're a turn early. I wasn't thinking about the counter correctly. Because I wanted to do one of the combo turn with the Penguins. I could just pull Bushu to get a bigger combo here. Because we're also basically killing Big Pang for free, although the health will be a little bit low, so it's a little bit sketchy. Alright, well, we get a 5 combo here at least. And then we can just snow the Big Pang and heal and stuff. I mean, it's a little bit annoying because our smackback makes us a little bit annoying, but we have enough snow and we can block with the Woodhead for a turn. If we can get enough healing in, then the smackback will still kill. But also, I think we have enough snow that we can just perma-snow now. Kill. We got a decent chunk of change out of the 5 combos, so that's nice. Gnome Traveler is Getting an extra Traveler could be okay, but I don't think it's worth Gnome Traveler. There's nothing we would... It's almost certain we would not bother taking anything because I don't want to deal with junk right now. I need to figure out, like, I mean, I don't know that I would ever really want to take junk, but arguably there's some stuff that could be worth it. But as is, we don't really know what our plan is, so we don't have a reason to, right? Like, the junk could be worth it if we find a critical piece for what we're trying to do. But we don't currently have anything that's a critical piece because we don't know what our plan is. So it would be speculative, and so it's not really worth it. Plus a charm is good. Taking an extra Traveler would be nice, but charm and a item is probably fine. Ooh, Barrage Charm is nice. It could be good on Jundle, actually. It makes a hit for 4 Barrage. It's a little bit sketchy because it gives us a lot less control over what we're hitting. But, like, hitting for 12, right? Like, if we're on a row of 3 on a single hit, is pretty nice. And that lets us clear stuff that doesn't hit us, right? If swinging into a line, like something weak swings into us, into Jundle, who swings back and hits something that isn't even going to attack yet, there's a lot of value in that. Let's see what our other companion looks like, though, before we snap the charm in. Ooh, Shellbow is good. Shellbow gives us armor. I mean, for 1, we could start building towards that charm. But for 2, on a smackback leader, having extra health or armor is good. Spice Sparkler's not helpful. I mean, I don't think I've ever taken it because I never have the right build for it, or I see it early and I don't want to take it speculatively. I mean, look, it does make our hands, it does make the Snow Sticks and the Scrappy Sword stronger, which there is an argument to be made that we're going to be using these a lot because our leader's a smackback leader, so the Sun Rod is much less useful and stuff like that. Pom Bomb's also nice. Because with a smackback leader, Pom Bomb is almost... We can pretty much hit everything with the Pom Bomb in some capacity. That being said, I think Shellbow is probably the best. I mean, Shellbow is just generally a good card. If we have 3 things lined up, it's so much health. If we happen to get a weak charm, I don't want a weak charm, but with a weak charm, at least it gives us a really good place to put the weak charm. Because then it's just 5, apply 5 shell, barrage for free. Now, unfortunately, the smackback is not a trigger on hit. It's a smackback, so we can't free trigger. That would be insane. I think Shellbow is the right option. Plus, like I said, it gives us a chance to maybe, if we can get the right Travelers and stuff, it gives us a chance to hit the 50 shell charm. Whew. Colonel helps there too. That being said, we're gonna have to cycle through it, right? I mean, Little Berry is best when we have healing synergies, which we don't currently. Oh well, we have Bushu, but it's too slow. That's only a +2 every 6 turns. We need really like a heal mist station to make it worth it, which we don't have. It would be so. Big Berry's just a decent tank, but we're already tanking with Jundle, and Colonel is an okay tank, not great, but okay. And it goes well with Jundle because it makes it a lot easier to rotate tanks, right? We just put it in front and then we swap it in, and then Jundle starts swinging. And it helps us with our shell. Plus, this is an on-hit, so it will apply when it gets hit by Shellbow, which is pretty sweet. I think I do apply the Barrage Charm to Jundle now. We're not putting on either of these, and it's not worth waiting for something better because this is already pretty good. Now, when we fight some like teeth, when we get to the teeth fight, this is gonna suck. But actually teeth fight, they put aimless on everything too, so it actually matters less. Do I want Bushu out to start, or do I want Colonel out to start? Probably Bushu still. Getting Bushu counting is a little bit better because the counter's bigger, and also, we're fine taking damage with Jundle until Colonel's ready to go. We will put a crown on Colonel when we get it though, because then we need 3 out to make our Shellbow good or ideal. Ooh, Sword Charm Porcupine hits hard. Well, there's our Shell Charm, or there's our Shellbow. I could kill the Mimic for free. The Porcupine's more annoying to kill. The Frostinger dies pretty easily. Well, actually, the Porcupine swinging kills the Mimic without having to kill it myself. But it does mean Jundle has to take 4. But, I mean, maybe that's okay. Let's Shellbow. And then let's... with 3 cards. Snow Stick, Scrappy Sword, Sunrod. That's not enough to kill the Frostinger, though. But it's... what else are we gonna do, right? I mean, I could throw a Woodhead out. So let's see. Alright, so if we Sunrod here, Bushu goes first, hits for 3. 2 Scrappy Swords will kill. I guess that actually works. We have 2 turns until the redraw. Okay. Let's see. If we... yeah, I mean... Bushu also gets us a heal. Yeah, that's fine. This is gonna swing, then we kill both before the Mimic goes, so that's good. Bushu swings for 3, and I mean, we just hit for 3, or hit for 2. And we're gonna redraw and play Colonel out next. It actually triggered Mimic first. It was irrelevant, though, because we healed up. But that is something to keep in mind. Oh, killing this rose. The Ice Lantern's over here. That's kind of annoying. And also it spawned a Mimic. Okay, but we can kill here on the swing. So actually, this is fine. We're not... actually, we do kill everything. No, because we get Frostingered. Unfortunately. Well, we're redrawing. Oh, but I can kill the Ice Lantern at least, so we take less damage. Fortunately, we're not quite going to kill it here on the Frostinger, but we came close. We can kill it on our own time now, though. We've got 3 turns. Let's play Colonel. Snowstick the Goblin? The Goblin, I guess? I mean, if I snow stick the Frostinger, well, the Frostinger dies. I could just let it die. Although I don't really want the Demonize, actually. So maybe I just kill the Frostinger and then I snow stick here. Yeah, that's fine. Keep the Goblin in play for another turn. Okay, so here's the Ringer, which is fine. I guess we want... Oh, the Snowburb does make it a little bit harder to swing back with Jundle. So maybe I need to just start powering through this row. Although, how else am I going to kill? I have to kill the Frostinger with these two, or I just have to put Jundle in front of it and hit for 4 here, which doesn't really seem worth it. The Ringer is going to be a little bit of a pain here. I need to kill the Snowburb. The Goblin's probably getting away. I don't know that I can really deal with it. Shellbow's good. Don't need it immediately. I can use the snow to my advantage here, though. I did not get enough snow sticks to kill this... Or, I did not get enough swords to just kill the Snowburb outright. So that's not ideal. Alright, the 4 cards I'm playing here. Shellbow, Scrappy Sword, Snow Stick probably. I could imagine Flame Watering on Jundle. Actually, if I Snow Stick the Snowburb, then it just dies when the Ringer swings. So yeah, that's fine actually. So let's just Shellbow here to start, right? Shellbow and then Snow Stick, Snowburb. Snow Stick the Goblin too, so we get more money and so that it'll die on the barrage. Yeah, we'll let Bushu swing there. That's fine. Snow Stick here. Snow Stick here. Oh, we do actually have to redraw a Snow Stick for this to play out properly. Oh, you know, I should have put something else here. That was dumb. That was a mistake. I was not accounting for the Frostinger going immediately. And the Goblin is still bailing, unfortunately. I can kill it. I could kill it with Colonel. That might be the play. Actually, though, I think as much as I miscounted everything, I think the play actually is to just let it run and then kill the Snowburb with Colonel after. No. I can't even kill it. Well, if the Snowburb swings into Bushu, that's fine. Who cares, right? Let's just try to get a parting shot on this Goblin to get a little bit more money. Because I'm really not that scared of what's coming. Is there anything I even want to draw here? The Shellbow, I guess? Because I could Flame Water on Jundle. Yeah, I guess then Jundle kills in 3 hits. Although we're going to get other hits in as well. Oh, but it does get random Frost. So there is that. If the Frost hits here, we do 0. So let's just have it hit here, I guess. Shellbow again. And we'll let them eventually hit the Frostinger, one of the the Colonel, I guess. Or I can just kill it. Yeah, I guess I just kill it. So we don't have to deal with it anymore. Because hitting this for 2 is not really worth it, because it just reduces our damage by 2. So it just washes out. Alright, now we have 2 more cards to play. I mean, this is a net 1 damage if I apply the Sunrod, but what else am I going to do? Woodhead? Yeah, I guess Woodhead blocks a hit. I don't know that it's worth it. Because we're not able, actually, now that I think about it, we kind of want to get hit here to clear the debuff and just to get more damage in. I could also snow it. You know, I can actually use a kernel to apply shell to the woodhead to make it live a little bit longer. Alright, well, it's over. Okay. Oh man, I gotta pick up the pace for this lightning round. My lightning rounds are so slow every time. That was battle 2. Alright, let's see. Money's good, shop is good, person's good, treasure's whatever, charm is fine. I think I take the traveler though. I need to fill out my my team, and the shop is good. Getting a crown here is good. Bonker is not good. Mimic is eh. Molten Dip is fine. Take the Molten Dip. Molten Dip is generally good. It's not as good here as it could be, but it's generally okay, and there's high potential. We don't have enough snow for Yuki. Snoffel's probably the safest, but we're really lacking in reliable damage sources. Like, Jundle is our main damage. And even then, it's not, we can't count on it. And also, Snow, as mentioned, is not a great synergy with Smackback. I mean, it's still okay. It doesn't synergize, but Snow is strong enough that it's fine. It just delays them, right? So it's like, it's not like it makes it worse. It just doesn't help. It just doesn't make it better in any way. Unlike other things, like counters, it makes them better, right? Like anything with a counter, the Snow is good because it effectively ticks it up by some percentage of a number, depending on how many things you're snowing by how much. But for a Smackback leader, or for a Smackback character, the Snow just pauses everything for a turn, but the Smackback leader still is not counting up in any particular way. Now, that being said, what else am I going to do? Well, you know, Pyra with Jundle is maybe workable, because it means Jundle hits for 10 when it eventually swings, the one time it swings. I mean, Yuki's not great. We don't have enough snow, so take Pyra. Let's get a crown. See what else there is. Ooh, nutshell cake. Well, let's take that. Let's keep building some shell. Plus, this helps me build for... I still think I've never taken it, because the times I've wanted to take it, there was other stuff I wanted more. Yeah, we can fill out our deck now. Do I have enough money for all three? Yes. 171. Definitely taking a crown. I think I am taking this nutshell cake. More shell is good, and also, I mean... might as well. And I think I do take a charm. I think we'll have enough money to keep buying stuff later. We'll take the low-cost charm. Critical charm. Good with Shellbow. Very good with Shellbow if we can maneuver it to the right hand side. Also, of course, very good with the consume cards, right? Like applying 18 shell or increasing by 2. But it's much harder to get that because we only get to play it once, right? Shellbow, we can just play it for less if we have to, but if we manage to just luck into critical, then it does a lot. And then these other ones, it's just not enough of an effect, right? It's not to be worth it. I think we put it on Shellbow. Also, this would double the health loss, but I mean, still, 18 shell, right? Molten Charm is pretty sweet, but I mean, we don't have that much that cares about having increased damage that much. Just having a bunch of shell is good, though. It's just doubling the effects, right? So the damage is not... yeah, because we can't apply it to Scrappy Sword or anything. Right, we're definitely getting Kernel. So now our Shellbow also is doing a bunch. You know, if we crown the Shellbow, we'll get a free critical use out of it, too, in the future. Because we can just always play it when it last. We always would play it last, and so it would be on the right-hand side of the hand. Alright. Boss time. Time to lose to the first boss, Infernoco. Infernoco. Alright. Good against... okay, we actually don't want to... we want to just kill it as soon as possible because we want to stack. We don't want it to stack up health here. So we actually just put it, we just let it swing into Jundle immediately. Now Nutshell Cake is good. But we'll wait on it. Because I want to play Pyro first. Yeah. We have to hit this 4 times to kill it, though. So that's not great because of the shell charm. So it's going to be at 4 by the time we kill it. Oh, you know, if I'd played Flame Water... No, still would have taken 4 because it would have done 15. So what? We Nutshell Cake and we could Snow Stick the Porcupine. These are not going to swing in time to count, right? For it to kill it before it gets to 4. So it's giving the Infernoco 4. There's not really a good way around that. We just have to... Well, actually, we'll be killing it at the same time, so it's irrelevant that it's giving it 4. Never mind, it doesn't matter. The issue is just that it's going to do a bunch of damage. But I mean, whatever. It's going to do another 5 damage. Who cares, right? So we're gonna play Snow Stick and Flame Water. I should still have played the Flame Water first, technically, although it's actually not gonna make a difference. But if there was a situation where it could have mattered, if they had more health. Let's just let these kill the porcupines then, right? The porcupine. Let's put this here for when it triggers later. All right, we flip. Honestly, Smackback's very strong here against Infernoco, because Infernoco will it'll just start blowing everything up on its own by swinging into Jundle. What do I want Jundle swinging into? Which row? Kill this row. And then on the next swing we can kill this row, because we'll have the pepper. So let's hit here so then we kill... Oh, we can just redraw too. Actually, we should redraw. We want the Sheldo or something. Ooh, Molten Dip is good. Actually, Molten Dip lets us just kill the row now. Oh, but I want... the positioning is weird. Because I want to get... Well, I mean, who cares if these get Molten Dipped, right? Although this is getting no Molten Dip as is. So maybe I do just stab the Porcupine. Yeah, okay. Let's blow up that. That gets a bunch of pepper. Now the next time they swing, we'll be smacking them. Something fierce. We Molten Dip here now while we have the opening. It's there for 5. That's fine. Honestly, we actually want this to hit so we can just hit for a lot right here. Put this here. That's fine. Could also apply Sheldo. I don't think we need to, though. Just tick up so that we can get another heal in sooner. Alright. Actually, we just have lethal. We'd probably take Fellowship Bell here. We want more people. We're not filling the board. And we have no reason not to. We do need to find more people, of course. But it's probably our strongest option. Okay, well, there's our first land... What is it? Vase piece. So we'll get it guaranteed. Do I want Muncher or do I want money? I think I want money for the shop. Muncher could be okay, but we would just be munching Scrappy Swords, which, honestly, I'm tempted to try to keep so that we can try to get the achievement. And nothing else is worth getting rid of. Woodhead, maybe, could be worth getting rid of. Everything else is usable, and obviously this stuff is good. So let's go get money. What do we get? Fire Fist. I don't think Fire Fist is good. But have I still not taken it? Oh wait, I think I've taken it by now, just by forcing myself to take it when I didn't need anything. Yeah. Okay, I don't need to take it. Have I taken every unit now? Oh, I have. I still haven't taken every item and every clunker. I'm missing a couple. Yeah, including the box. Okay, Fun Gun, also not worth it. We already have too many tanks. And we don't have any poison synergies. Tiny Tycho is good. Especially with Pyra. The thing is, getting hit is a kind of annoying to deal with, but we have a lot of shell synergy, so it becomes a lot more manageable to just take small hits here and there. Alright, let's get our goop, or our ace pieces. It's the goop. We'll take that. Unfortunately, that used up a lot of money, although it didn't actually... we didn't have enough for a charm anyway. Could take a Noomlin Biscuit. I could Noomlin Biscuit the shell bow or something. Although I'm taking a crown, and honestly... I think I'm just crowning the shell bow for the reasons that I stated, because now I can just stack so much shell to start, right? I play these three out. Oh, I'm probably taking this off. I think I want it on Pyra now, because getting this applied sooner is worth it. Although, could be Tiny Tycho. No, Tiny Tycho dies to Shellbow. Oh, that's a nombo. I didn't think about that. Well, we'll just have to play around it. Once it has some shell applied, it's fine, but the first hit does not work. I mean, Bushu is okay, but we're gonna have so much shell now that the healing becomes less valuable, right? If we have a bunch of shell applied to start, we're actually not taking as much regular damage. Well, they'll be down 2, but not that much. These two are definitely getting to the point where they're replaceable. Honestly, Pyra's not amazing, but it's at least it kind of works here with the smackback, applying a lot of pepper. Or the barrage, rather, is the key part there. Alright, that's fine. And we can't take anything else other than the Noomlin Biscuit, which is, you know, maybe not the end of the world. I could see a case for getting a Noomlin Biscuit and even crowning it so that we can immediately crown Shellbow and make Shellbow free for all the rest of the fight. But to be honest, I think I might just, if I were to get another crown, I might just put it on Molten Dip so we can get it out immediately, or even Nutshell Cake. Although we have so much shell already that Nutshell Cake is probably not worth it. Alright, so here's the play. Alright, this fight should be fine. I mean, honestly, I think our build is pretty okay now. See, now look, it's critical immediately, and we can stack, yeah, this is how we want it, because now we'll apply an extra 3 here. Look at that, 13 shell, and we got our Nutshell Cake. Oh man, if there was ever a run that I was gonna get the shell achievement, this is the one, but we might have to wait until we have a fight. Actually, this might be a fight that I can stack it out, or I can stall it out and just stack, because when we get to the Bulgo at the end, it just gets stalled out by snow. So I can use snow charms, and I mean, it'll keep stacking damage, which is a little bit of a concern. But then, and just using the Shellbow in between. The thing is, I don't know if I'll have enough snow. And I'll have to still deal with the fact that my things will deal damage. Actually, though, these two won't until they... So actually, this is the place I could get it, if I was ever going to get it. Let's get Bushu into play, though. Start counting. What else are we playing here? Nutshell Cake. Wow, a lot of this stuff here is fine. Flame Water, Snow Stick. Probably just the Snow Sticks and the Nutshell Cake, though. Okay, if we put this... We want this here to swing in. Or do we want it here to kill this? No, this is probably fine. We want to deal more damage to the Conquer first, so it does less damage. It's 22. So if I'm trying to stack shell, I should put it on Pyra, but I think it's better to put it on Bushu to be safe. Actually, I should have snowed this, because then I could have moved this over. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. This does have a Fury Charm. Is that worth it? Nothing's going to be hitting. Well, I mean, they will have a full row, actually. Because it's going to spawn in. So what's the first hit? So now this will just kill this whole row. Oh, almost. Not quite. With a Flame Water, it would. Or if we hit something, it will. Oh, this one has Smack Back. Ooh, interesting. We'll just have to snow it when it becomes relevant. Let's redraw. Tiny Tycho. Oh, Molten Dip lets me kill this as well. So let's do this. We have an opening. Not there. Like this. Alright. That row is dying. This is swinging in, and then hitting here, but not dying. Oh man, Tiny Tycho. Oh, well, we can give it some shell here. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I miscounted. Oh, it applied shell. I forgot that the shell witches were applying shell. So it lived with 3 HP. Or 3 total health because of the shell. Alright, now this is here. Oh, I do not have snow for it, though. Shoot. And this is not enough to kill. We'll just get into a smackback fight. Well, we would win the smackback fight. We'd take a lot of damage for it. Although, I mean, it's damage, who cares? But I guess we can play it out a little bit slowly because I kind of want to stack the shell up. Which means what? Do I just redraw? Instant redraw? Yeah, I don't think the swords are worth playing here. Kind of a bad draw. Oh, another bad draw. Great. Great. I probably want to Flame Water the Tiny Tycho and have it start taking hits now that I think about it. Although it's already too late. We're going to just be in the Bulgo by the end of this. Ooh, the ordering here is unfortunate. Let's get this on Tiny Tycho, actually. That works better. Alright, so Flame Water something, and then we'll Snow Stick something. Let's Flame Water Jundle. And then we'll Snow Stick the Conquer, I mean. Because the Tiny Tycho is gonna hit it. Actually, Jundle can hit it too. Alright, that's clear. This is hitting for 2. I guess we'll let it tick up Tiny Tycho a little bit. Or we could just kill it. But I kind of want to... How much stuff am I even playing here? Ticking up Tiny Tycho probably doesn't matter, actually, I guess. So let's just do this. I might just... And then I want to clear the board, although there's another spawn wave coming. With another 1 thing, I think. Or 2? 1? I think it's just 1 other thing. It got blocked out. Maybe I just redraw here immediately. Kill the Shell Witch. Alright. How much damage is happening here? Some. But we can Shellbow. Critical Shellbow. We got another critical. Love it. So that'll give us a lot of shell. Huh. Do I want to kill... It's not enough to kill the... to hit through, though, right? Because it'll hit for 7. I need 2 hits to kill both of these. That's fine, though. Actually, that'll be 2 hits, so this will clear the board. At least those parts of the board. Alright, now this is at 7. So now we're just gonna have to start tanking hits and also snowing, or... Honestly, we could just be tanking hits, although these are going to keep swinging, which is a little bit not what we want, weirdly. I guess we can just cycle them out and just keep redrawing for the shells. Because if I'm able to get critical shell, I don't know that I can get it that fast, but if I can get shell here and there and just tank other hits, I can probably stack someone up high enough. There is one more thing coming. Unfortunately, it's not here yet. All right, let's just do it this way. I think this is my chance to grind this achievement. Although to be honest, I'm pretty sure I could get it in a later fight too. I don't have enough snow though, unfortunately, just to lock it. Well, this will let me kill whatever comes in. Oh, it's just a gobbling! Oh my goodness, it was just a gobbling. Okay, well this is gonna hit Bulgo an extra time too, unfortunately. Oh, 2 times. Maybe I'll just pull it. Alright, let's just redraw. I'm just digging for shell and stuff at this point. Alright, we'll let Pyra take a hit so we could try to stack some shell up. Or the Woodhead even, although I just want to redraw. There's a shell bow. It's all the way on the left, though. Oh, man, I'm letting the goblin get away. Oh, I misordered that. That was a mistake. Oh, well. Let Pyra take another hit. Let's get the Colonel out. Start giving more shell. Redraw. No critical shell, though. Redraw. Colonel's back. Get Colonel out. Redraw. Apply more shell. Oh, I could get a critical shell, though, here, actually. This is probably worth it, because I can play the other 2 out as blockers. And then I can critical shell bow here. Eventually, Jundle will just kill when it swings. Okay, we should be able to grind this out. I play Tiny Tycho as a blocker as well, because it's either that or redraw. There's Colonel. So we're gonna pull Bushu before the next swing. Although maybe I redraw first. Well, I'm gonna play Colonel, and then I'm gonna redraw, and then I pull Bushu, yeah. Actually, no, because Tiny Tycho's taking the hit here first. So I just redraw. A natural critical shell bow. You love to see it. Okay, pull Bushu. Let Tiny Tycho take this one. Okay, we got it. We got it. Pull Tiny Tycho. We put Colonel out to tank the next hit and give us more shell. We redraw. Still no shell bow. We redraw again. There it is. Oh man, Colonel got low. I wasn't really watching the health that closely, but it's fine. Alright, shell bow. Got it. There's the 50. So, alright, and with that we can just let it swing and die now. So, do that. We could put Tiny Tycho out too, I guess, or something. Doesn't really matter. Goodbye. There we go, tough nut. Alright, now I just have the sword charm, or sword achievement. Maybe we can get it this run. Oh man, so much shroom. We don't have shroom synergy though. Fungal Blaster does nothing. Shroominator does nothing. Shroom Mine just applies shroom, which is, you know, we do have a build that could stack that. Like we do have a build that could apply shell, and then we can get extra uses out of the Shroom Mine. I don't know that it's worth it trying to play around that though. That being said, what else are we going to do? Heart Mist Station is okay, but we have so much shell that we're not really taking damage. mostly. But it's, I guess, well, no, Shroom Mine is at least a blocker, too. And like I said, there are, even on its own, if it just takes one hit, it still hits for 4 Shroom. It blocks 1 and then hits for 4 Shroom, which is not bad. And then it, if it's able to take 0 damage hits, it does more, right? There's a lot of stuff that does 0 damage hits and has other effects. Or if we're able to apply Shell to it, it can live. So Shroom Mine's actually probably the best here. Shade Sculptor on the Shell Bow could be good. Could be good. That actually might be the play. Or it's money. But this lets us see another Frozen Traveler replace Tiny Tycho or Bushu. Man, I didn't even need to go for it last turn. We're getting into the point where we could do it on anything. Like, we're going to have double Shell Bow here. Double critical Shell Bow. I mean, there's an argument to be made for putting it on, like, the Nutshell Cake or something, too, but double critical Shell Bow. This increased our chances of getting a critical, and also, it's just a good card. It just also doubles how much shell we're getting out. Oh, Chomp. Okay, Chomp Pomm's the payoff we needed. Because we have so much shell, it's just going to be hitting for, like, 20. That replaces Tiny Tycho. On it, I mean, Tiny Tycho... The thing is, it's either Tiny Tycho or Bushu, but I mean, I don't know that either of them is that good. Tiny Tycho is, I think, a better card, but we don't really have the build for it. I mean, I guess we sort of do. It's better than Bushu. Bushu's not doing much because we're applying so much shell. Do I want to switch? Yeah, I want to put Chomp Pomb in now because we have a free critical shell anyway. So it puts Shell in. It makes Chomp Pomb into an instant hitting for 14, right? Like, that's nuts. Actually, not quite, because it does 2 damage, so hitting for 12. Man, if only I could get a weak charm. Okay, this is fine. We have enough shell. This fight is annoying, but we're basically playing a giant health build, so that's, like, totally fine. Wait, how do I want this? I think I do want it on Chomp Pomb, actually. Because it gets us more armor, and then the Smackback is already... I mean... We're already in a situation where it's aimless anyway. Although I don't know how exactly that works with Smackback, but I'm sure it's probably fine. Am I playing all this stuff out? No, I'm not getting to critical, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I do want to play most of this stuff, actually. Maybe I do play everything out. We Molten Dip, and then we Snow Stick something, we Nutshell Cake, and we... So now the thing is, Nutshell Cake is scary on Chomp Pomb in theory because it puts it at 1 HP, but that should be irrelevant, right? Like, it's all still health. As long as we don't get overburned or something, although 3 HP is not gonna, it's gonna happen either way. And there's nothing that does damage directly to health in this game, thankfully. Alright, well, we Molten Dip for sure. Nothing else has a counter, so nothing else really matters. I mean, the Sun Rod maybe, right? Because we can get it out sooner. This is big enough now to one-shot anything, which is nice. We do still want to take hits with Jundle, though, because that's at least getting us value for getting hit. But Sunrod here is probably what we want to do first, so that we have a chance to kill Marrow before anything else happens. Got it. Alright. Now this just hits that for 6, that's fine. It has a Fury Charm, though, which is a lot of damage. But there wasn't... I guess I could have snowed it. I still can, actually. And I still probably will, in fact. Because, well, this is also hitting for 5, but this will just die here. Actually, these both just die now. Easy. We Nutshell Cake here. Make this hit for 26. This is some insane damage we're going to be hitting. Pawpaw doesn't matter. Like, the Teeth is only scary when we're... And now we have the Shell, but Teeth is only scary when we don't have giant health, but we have giant health. I think this damage is big enough that it's worth it to just do it here, because this is going to be hitting for an extra, another 8, and getting more health here is safer. Alright, we're so not in danger. I mean, I probably could play the Shroom Mine out just to play it. Is there anything else I want to get to anytime soon? Not really. Pyra is honestly pretty bad now, because our Chomp Pomb is our damage. Tiny Tycho as well as whatever. I mean, they basically are another 2-part combo. Let's play Shroom Mine out. Actually, that was kind of a mistake. I probably wanted the Jundle to just swing in. Let's do it this way. Oh wait, no, this will kill the row. So that's better. Well, do I want to kill the goblin? I don't know. Actually, no, because I want this to get one shot because it has a teeth charm. So let's just snow stick the goblin. Maybe I play Tycho first. Because I think I am playing Tycho. Oh, actually. Yeah, it's fine. I was thinking the Shrew Mine could kill something here, but... Now we snow stick the goblin. Colonel kills the pawpaw. That's fine. We actually kind of want Colonel now to apply armor to the Shrew Mine. Alright, so there's the Maw-Jaw. We have enough damage we can almost one-shot it, though. I'm just redrawing here. I don't want to play any of this. Whew, not great. We have Snow Stick for the Maw-Jaw, at least. Oh, okay. This is good. Now, do I want to Snow Stick the Maw-Jaw? Maybe not. Maybe I just let this swing as it is. See where things hit. Do I play Pyra? Am I even playing 4 cards here? I don't know that I am. I think I'm just redrawing for all the... Like, at most I'm playing 2 Snow Stick Pyra. And they're really not worth playing. Oh, I should have Snow Stick the Goblin, though. That was a mistake, because now I don't get money out of it. Oh well, we killed the Smog. That's fine. I could... Oh, you know, I should just do this so I can one-shot the Maw-Jaw. Because this lets me one-shot it. I was thinking about doing it to the Shrew Mine so that the Shrew Mine can... Oh, actually, I can one-shot the Maw-Jaw with the Shell Bows. So never mind. Unnecessary. Huh, wait. Actually, this is how I do it. I snow the Maw-Jaw, because then this hits and I swing through. And now it's also lethal. But now I might be able to kill the Pawpaw as well. If I draw correctly here. Oh, this is not going to be snowed anymore, though. Well, it'll be lethal. It doesn't actually matter. Oh, but I'm not going to get the draws I need. Oh, well. Guess we're not killing the Pawpaw. Nothing we can do about it. Oh, actually, I can. There we go. Now we kill them both. Oh, no, because this trick, that was a 0, so it just runs. Never mind. Oh, well. There's piece 2. Again, another forced piece. And also in a shop instead of a treasure. Oh, I mean, these are both replaceable. But Charm Merchant with this much money seems nice. Although we have to spend money at the... We need some money for the snail, too. But we have 246. I think we take Charm Merchant. Draw 2 on kill. That's a lot of card draw. That'll kill a bunch of stuff and draw us cards, but it's like, you know, we don't really have much pepper. It's just Pyra. Not worth it. Ooh, Spark Charm. Nothing really worth it because we don't... We have to apply armor for this to be worth it, and similarly, we have to get hits and apply pepper for this to be worth it, and this is not hitting for enough. Snowball Charm, however, is good on Jundle because it's a barrage snow, and then on Smackback, so we shut down Smackback wars and stuff. And also Chompom is just gonna blow stuff up, so it's not helpful there. Yeah, that's good. Oh, Greed Charm is also good, but probably not worth it. If we put it on anything, it'd be on Jundle just for extra damage. But like Chompom's already dealing 1,000,000 damage. Jundle's just for cleaning up the small stuff in the back lines, basically. Which, admittedly, Greed Charm is good for that. Actually, it's good on Tycho, too. But I don't know that I'm keeping Tycho around. I think I just take the Snowball Charm. And I don't really have that much money, so I think that's all I take. Give this to Jundle. And that's that. Because now I still have enough money to buy at the shop. To buy a crown, to buy the goop, or the pieces. And, oh, I could apply... Ooh, I could apply Lumen Vase. I could make this apply 20 shell instantly by giving it a crown and throwing it into the hand. And then it'll also be doubled forever until we move it to something else. Which we could if we want to, right? What else would we put it on? Jundle, maybe? I think that's it. Because this does not get doubled as far as I know. And Colonel is probably not worth doubling. Tiny Tycho's interesting, but also probably not worth it. Take the crown. Stormbear Spirit's not is dead. Frostbloom is not good enough. We have enough damage mitigation from Shell. Snowcake honestly could be good, but not worth the money. We'd rather take a charm. Moko Charm. It's interesting. It would just be Jundle. So that we hit... I mean, the damage output is like the same, but we apply double... Put this on Shellbow. Oh, you're so right! 100%! I completely forgot. I completely forgot this can go on to, that this is just I mean, that Shellbow has 2 damage. So I was like I was ignoring the minus... I was thinking, oh, it has to apply to things that have damage, and I forgot that Shellbow's doing damage. Because we're doing so much shell, but the amount of damage is basically negligible. You're so right. Good call, good call. 100%. This is now literally just in our hand, starting out with the if we put the Lumen Vase, this is just straight up applying 40 shell instantly to game start. Oh my goodness. Good call, good call. Good eyes on that line. All right, this is nuts. We're like not afraid of damage at all anymore. All right, we Lumen Vase here. Oh, interesting. The multipliers are additive. It's not multiplicative. It's just a ×3 instead of going to ×4. Right, it starts at 5. Because they both say double though. Critical is double and the Lumen is double. But it's what it actually is it's plus 100% effect. Plus 100% of the base. So it adds 100%, so we're at 300% of base. Oh. I mean, it's still applying 30, so it's fine, but I didn't even think about that. Alright, everyone's got 30 shell. Lumen Base always does the base. No, right, but the thing is, they're multipliers, right? So if it was multiplicative, it's not about... It's irrelevant, like... It clearly just is affecting the base. Assuming every doubling effect is just adding 100% of the base to the value. It's not actually doubling, right? Because the critical says, right, doubles the effect, and Lumen says doubles target's effect. So in theory, it's possible for them to both just double and be multiplicative and do it 4 times, but what it's doing is adding 100% of the value. It's just saying, it's add 100% to the effect. So then they're both adding 100 and it's going to 300 instead. Which is, as far as like, from a programming, like a logic sense, it makes sense that can happen, like that's totally reasonable. But that is like a different, it would be worded differently, right? It should be add 100% of the value. Now that being said, that's way too confusing, and so I understand why they just have it say double. Am I playing everything here? No, I'm not gonna play the Woodhead. I'm probably not playing Flame Water. Also, the Barrage makes Truffle basically dead. I mean, okay, the Pop Shroom could be annoying, but the Shroom Gobbler's not a concern. Pop Shroom's just annoying because it's annoying to kill. Although Chompom will just blow it up, so we're fine with that happening. How much stuff am I playing out here? I am playing 4 cards, and I'm not playing the Sword, or I'm just playing, what? Shellbow, Nutshell, and Redraw? The Shroom Mine could be worth playing out just to have a blocker, a random blocker, although, as always, basically irrelevant. So I think I do just play the Nutshell Cake and the Shellbow. Man, I would love to have Barrage or something on the Chompom now. Unfortunately, Pomegranate Charm does not work on Chompom because its basic power is 1, so we can't even apply it. So nothing you can do about that. And the nutshell kick is kind of overkill at this point. Is there anything in my deck I'm even trying to play? Sun Rods? Molten Dip is whatever. Molten Dip at least makes Jundle stronger, which is something. I guess maybe I do just play Flame Water on Jundle for extra barrage damage. So then it's 1, 2, 3. Maybe I do just play it all out. Get another critical Shellbow into play. Alright, so in that case, I'm playing it. What are the counters? We're good. Well, I want the Shellbow. I mean, I guess here is fine. Just hit for 49. It's here. Well, Pop Shroom on the Shroom Mine on the Pop Shroom. No, we're blowing up the Pop Shroom. Right. And we apply. We play out the Shroom Mine and we play the Flame Water. This doesn't matter. I could apply poison actually. We'll do that. That's fine. This lets us this gets rid of our Shroom Mine. Actually though, I could give it shield armor so we can get multiple uses out of it theoretically. And this lets me barrage. This is better. So we Flame Water here. Alright, and now I actually Shellbow here. Because now this lets me, wow, 2 Puffballs. Because this survives now and we get a bunch of shell here and it's critical. Alright, now the Shroom Mine can just tank and deal 4 poison to anything that hits it. Well, actually, we do want this to go through here, though, because we want to just clear out some Puffballs. This will kill the Shroodles. Oh, I could have killed the Puff. Well, I can kill the Puffball whenever. We're playing, what, 1? Snow Sticks, I guess? I don't know. We're really not worried. This is basically over already. But we want this so we don't get super poisoned, I guess. Okay, well, see, I didn't need to waste all my time getting to 50 shell. We just got it automatically by having combos. Oh my goodness, we still have Tiny Tycho and Pyra, who are basically dead. I'm pretty sure I just pulled them from the deck next fight. They're not helping at all. They're just clogging up the deck. Wow, Chompom blows up Truffle from 49 health here. That's kind of nuts. I mean, yeah, there's nothing worth... I just redraw for another... I just keep redrawing. This fight's literally already over. I could just kill, but maybe I try to get a combo set up here. I don't know that there's one reasonably set up. Let's just kill. I can't be bothered. I cannot be bothered. Hitting for 60 damage. Insane. Alright, we want to redraw. We have a lot of stuff that we don't care to play. Now, there's still times we might have to force a redraw anyway, but fewer, hopefully. We're cutting Pyra and Tiny Techo. They're just clogging the deck up. They're not helping in any way. Money is better probably than a treasure. I don't really think there's much. We basically have all the items we could possibly ever want. Take the money. Get us an extra crown or charm from the charm shop event later. Like, they're almost never gonna blast through this armor. Right, so let's play 1, 2, 3, Lumen Vase, 30. Wow, we have... Okay, we can play all this stuff out. Or we could play get to the Shellbow. Because we want to Molten Dip anyway. And the Nutshell Kick is good. And the Snow Stick we can just play on the Warthog so it doesn't smack back. Which I guess we do now, because we're about to swing through. Not that it really matters, like the amount of damage they're doing is minimal. And Chompom's just going to blow him up here. 51. Yeah, I guess that's fine. You can just kill that hog. Go hog wild. Okay, let's go here. Redraw. Sunrod. I mean, things are just gonna die. This is mostly irrelevant. I actually don't even want to play the Sunrod here, I think. I'll play a Shrew Mine out. Because now Chompom can kill this. And we can Flame Water. And now we can Chompom to kill the Rock Hog as well. Okay, this build I'm pretty sure is basically won already. The run is basically done. It's hard to think of something that will kill this, that will beat this run. And I mean, we know what the end game is, right? It's just because it's a heart run. It's just Frost Guardian, standard Frost Guardian, and then the Heart of the Storm. I mean, I guess we don't want that technically, so it's fine. Oh, we can snow it. I guess it's fine. I mean, Jundle can survive the Razor hits and just smack all the way through. This build is literally nuts. True! True. I actually pulled the Shrew Mine here because I want them all to hit Jundle, right? So that we can just start swinging for damage. Which also means I'm not playing the Woodhead, so we just play the Shellbow now. Chompom's killing here. Can I kill? Yes. I can get a combo. Did 88 damage. Oh my goodness. We're gonna get to the point where we could be like one-shotting the Frost Guardian. Alright. As Zep mentioned, this run's basically over. I don't even think the shop is necessary. Is there, what am I even, if I get a crown, what would I even put it on? Like, there's nothing I would buy in the shop, right? Other than a crown and charms. I guess I could just buy charms. There's no reason to conserve money in a regular run. There's no score to worry about. Muncher could be okay, but I want to keep my swords. Because I want to try to get that achievement. We're going to try to finagle it. We should be able to. We'll have so much health, I can just pull everything and just have my smackback leader in the front and just snow myself if I have to prevent myself from killing. So we should be able to get the achievement here. Yeah, let's just get 1,000,000 charms, I guess. We have the money for it. Weakness charm. Okay, look. We got the weakness charm that I was saying. If we happen to get it, it at least gives us a use case for it. Doesn't make weakness charm particularly good, but at least it makes it not as bad. I mean, we know what we're going to put that on, but let's go to the shop first and get all of our other charms that we're going to end up getting. It's just going to go on the other Shellbow. We got a Shell Shield. The Shell Shield is useless now, but in theory, that would have been something we would have taken for the Shell build earlier. But now it's just dead. We just have... Shellbow is just... I mean, to begin with, Shellbow I think is generally, like, twice as good as Shell Shield. I mean, just by the numbers, it applies effectively. If you're hitting 3 things, it effectively applies 9 health worth, or 9 damage worth of shell, right? Now, the things have to survive, of course, to the first hit. But even then, that's like over twice as good. And it applies it to a wider range and all that. Anyway, we're taking the crown. Taking charms. We're just going to load charms, and none of this other stuff is worthwhile. Fury 3. Unfortunately, well, I mean, you know, it's gonna do nothing, but I could put it on someone, potentially. Ooh, a Lumen Ring. Lumen Ring is a good charm. Go down to 0. Shield charm. Okay. Okay, how do we do this? I mean, we put the shield charm on the Chompom, I guess. It's kind of marginal. But I guess it's still something. This goes on the second Shellbow. Is there anything I can... I'm trying to think. No, none of these are usable on the Scrappy Sword to make it better. I was like trying to think if I could strength buff a Scrappy Sword to make it more like, you know, if I had taken that Greed Charm, I could have put it on the Scrappy Sword. Although it wouldn't have made a difference right now, but actually it would have been 0 difference because we were at 0. But I could have been storing up money to make that sword strong. In retrospect, that may have been the play. But I'm pretty sure we have it just because we can pull everything and leave Jundle out with 1,000,000 armor. And just tank our way through the Frost Guardian hits. Alright. So Fury 3 is mostly irrelevant. But if we're going to put it on anything, it's probably Jundle. Because whenever Colonel is... Colonel's going to be in a row alone is almost never, because we want Colonel to be taking hits to buff people. Honestly, Colonel's pretty useless at this point too, but it is at least just a third body to help us keep in play. Because our shell bows are so strong, Chom-Pom and Jundle are really all we need. But it's a little bit of extra damage, and it's a third body to have in the row for Molten Dip and Shellbow. So Fury probably goes on Jundle, and we just put Jundle on its own in front of stuff, and it deals extra damage on Barrage. Now the Lumen Charm, okay, so we can apply Shield Charm, and then we can Lumen Charm that, because unfortunately the Lumen Charm is tempting to put here to get more snow. That might actually be better. Getting extra snow is maybe worth it. I can always use the Lumen base to get extra snow too, though. But then what? The Fury Charm goes on Chom-Pom? That's like actually irrelevant. Because Chom-Pom's hitting for so much that the Fury Charm makes no difference, right? Wow, if only I had a Chucklefish Charm. I mean, I guess we just put the Shield Charm on Chom-Pom, and I could Lumen Ring. Oh, you know what? I wonder how... Ooh, I wonder where the multiplier applies. Is it afterwards? Because if so, Lumen Ring on this gets me an extra, what, 3 times 6 shield, shell? I mean, minimum, it at least gets me an extra 2. Depending on how it adds in. Because it's going to hit twice, and it's going to make this a 6. So even if it even if it multiplies by 3 and then adds 1, it's still going to add 2, but... Now, I don't know. Oh, no. Lumen Ring on Molten Dip is better, though. I can put Lumen Ring on the Lumen Vase, except that doesn't work, right? Because it'll just apply it twice, and it'll just clear the one before. Yeah, that doesn't work. Because applying 2 Lumen, I assume, it clears itself instantly. Because I think you can only have 1 Lumen out, regardless. Yeah, Molten Dip is the biggest numbers swing. Or Flame Water... It turns Flame Water into a localized Molten Dip. But we're going to apply the Molten Dip sooner. And that just makes Jundle better. Okay, so you know what? Lumen Ring on Lumen Vase literally is nothing. Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Because it just clears itself instantly is what I figured. Well, I mean, I guess it's deciding which one to put on Jundle is the question. Because I think the Shield Charm on Chom-Pom is also pretty much meaningless. Like, technically it's probably the right choice, especially if we didn't have 1,000,000 shell instantly to give Chom-Pom. It would definitely be the right choice, right? Because then it auto refills its shell and auto builds as it's getting kills. But we already are applying instantly like 40 shell to Chom-Pom. So it's pretty much irrelevant for it to be gaining shell. But that's pretty much true of anything. Even so, I guess that's still probably the right choice. Because it's going to get more kills than Jundle in general. So let's do that. Let's do... that. I mean, putting on a Colonel is meaningless. So, because Colonel's going to have 1,000,000 shell and also is not going to get kills. And now the Lumen Ring we put on probably Molten Dip. Flame Water is interesting. We get more uses. If we get more uses out of Flame Water, it could be worth it. But Molten Dip's just one-time use gets us 9 effective extra damage across the board. And on the Shellbow is funny, but it's not worth it because the amount of difference it's going to make is very small since it starts out at 5. Yeah. I mean, Shrew Mind is interesting also, but again, not worth it because it's not going to come into play. I have one more crown too, right? I guess I could just crown the Molten Dip just to get it into play so that the Jundle is hitting Barrage harder earlier. The alternative is just on a shell bow, but that's probably not worth it. We have so much shell already. I think Molten Dip is a little bit better because the Chom-Pom is gonna have so much shell, it's not gonna matter. We just need Jundle to be hitting hard enough to kill random stuff in the back line, and Molten Dip helps with that more. All right, there's our build. Let's go win this fight. Let's try to win it with a scrappy sword, though, right? Smackback makes this the most likely to be possible, because we can just pull everything else. All right, here we go. So I wonder if this... I think it has to kill, right? The achievement is kill, so it's not counting this. It's after the flip. Well, whatever. I could probably do both if I had to, but... Alright. It's fine. Play it, play it, play it. Play the Molten Dip. Lumen Vase the Shell Bow. Play the Shell Bow. Nutshell Cake, Scrappy Sword, Shell Bow. So we'll just play those three. We could Sunrod the Chom-Pom too, but... This gets the Fury, so this will just kill here. And then we could actually just we could beat up the Spike Wall too with a Snow Stick. Oh, we might have to, because... Weirdly, because it's armor, it actually is going to tank the Chom-Pom, although it's irrelevant because we don't want to kill the Frost Guard. We don't want to... Actually, we could just blow up the Frost Guardian. In any case, let's give some Nutshell Cake to this. This hit for 52, as is, and that's fine. Oh, let's do it like this, though. Oh. Okay, let me just hit this Spike Wall. We need to hit it eventually. Because now I can do... this. Unfortunate. Oh, I biffed it because I cleared the Fury. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Maybe this is honestly better because it lets me fill the board more with stuff to beat up while I set things up. I don't want Frost Guardian hitting Jundle because then we'll swing back. Yeah, none of this matters. That'll kill there. Let's just start killing this Spike Wall now. Okay, Ice Forge, we should kill that. I mean, doesn't really make a difference. But we should kill it. Let's throw a... Let's throw a Flame Water here. I guess. Okay, that's dead. Redraw. We kill the Ice Forge. We kill the Spike Wall. Oh, and I guess we're gonna start swinging. It's either that or I pull the Colonel, which is maybe the move. I have the Scrappy Swords. Okay, let's see. I need to do the numbers a little bit. Oh man, Chom-Pom's hitting for a little too much now. Chom-Pom's just gonna blow it up if it hits. Well, you know what? Let's do this. Let's kill the Spike Wall. Oh good, something for Chom-Pom to beat up. Have at it, Chom-Pom. I mean, do I even want to... I think I just want the Frost Guardian to start swinging here so I can start hitting it, knocking it down, and getting it into sword range. This hits for 11, that leaves it at 55, so I need to start hitting with swords at some point. So maybe I start, it'll make things stronger, but I don't know that I care. Wait, let me... I guess I need to... I mean, I have so much armor, it's like kind of irrelevant. You could, in theory, use the Shell Bow on the Frost Guardian. Right, I could. I was thinking about the possibility. But I'm already out of range for Chom-Pom in that case, right? Like, I think it's easier to just finagle the numbers with Jundle and my swords than rather than try to like build Frost Guardian up enough to survive a Chomp Bomb hit, all while trying to track the numbers. I think it's the next phase of Frost Guardian, but now, to be honest, even if it is only the second phase, I kind of just want to kill this phase with a sword as well. Even though I'm pretty sure it's only the second phase that matters. I kind of do want to play this shell though, just to keep stacking shell, just to like really cement that I don't have to be afraid of dying at any point. So to that end, I guess I just trigger Chomp Bomb here, so it gets a hit in here sooner. And then I Shellbow. And now Colonel kills that. Jundle starts hitting, and that's fine. We're gonna have to pull Chomp Bomb, and that's fine too. Do I need to pull Chomp Bomb yet? I mean, it doesn't matter. We're pulling them at the same... Oh no, technically we want to wait, because this is gonna swing into Mega Mimic, and so it'll gain a little bit of extra armor. So, I mean, I just start sorting, right? Like, I have to do it eventually. It's gonna buff those, but it's like irrelevant. Okay, pull Chomp Bomb. This swings in. That's fine. We hit for another 11. And then we just start spamming swords and snow sticks so that on us, so that we don't swing if we're gonna take smack back. I mean, I guess technically I Shellbow here once, just because I'm gonna waste the turn anyway. Do I pull Colonel? No, Colonel's only doing 6. That's fine. 6 is manageable as well. I can work some numbers out around 6. Okay, let's see. 6 leaves it at 22. Ooh, which is lethal from 2 hits of Jundle. Now, if I do 1 hit of no. 4 Colonel hits. Okay, maybe this is the play, actually. I just have to stall for a million turns now. 4 Colonel hits gets it to 24, so 2 Scrappy Swords will do it. So we Sunrod. It's gonna hit for 38, which admittedly is a lot. Or it's gonna hit for more. It's hitting for a lot, I will admit. I can just chump it with a Woodhead too, though, one of the hits. Like this one. And the Shrew Mine, actually, although the Shrew Mine would do some damage. Okay, wait. Oh, but if it's in the same row, that changes the numbers. Wait. This is 11, and this is 6. Okay, so this is fine. This will do 6. Hit it down to 14, take 11. So then a Snow Stick and a Scrappy Sword will kill. So we're good. Although it's going to hit for 40, which is hefty. No denying that. Alternatively, I could let the Shrew Mine stall. I could let the Shrew Mine take a hit. That does 10 damage. This does 6. That might work. That might be better, technically, because then I don't have to tank this 40 hit. Okay, we'll do that. That's 14. We're pulling this. I should have waited, though, because I don't want to redraw it. Okay, because I'm going to hit with 1 sword. Now. And then I'm just going to keep stalling, right? Just playing stuff that doesn't affect the board state. I could move this Lumen base. Technically, I probably should, actually, at this point. Oh, it gets Fury 6. That's funny. Alright, so that's 1 hit. It'll take 3. Okay. Is this going to be too soon? I need to do the counts. I mean, I can pull it if I have to, but I have the sword in hand. Because it's going to do 6 more damage. So, play it goes down to 5. Play a Shellbow. Goes down to 3. And Chom-Pom ticks down to 2. Play a Shellbow. Chom-Pom ticks down to 1. Frost Guardian's at 2. Scrappy Sword to flip. Okay. That works. Oh, it ticked down to 2 immediately. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Of course. Well, we can still play one of them. I should have played the other one. Doesn't matter, but technically I should have played the other one. Now we flip. Now the thing is, there will be a lot of stuff flooding the board here. That Jundle's gonna have to deal with for a second. But also, they'll just blow themselves up here. Okay, it's over. Oh god, I need to make sure I don't... I need to just carefully play the numbers here again, though. It should be fine. I mean, this kills this, and then Winter Worm will hit and kill, or this will cause it to kill these other ones. So that's fine. I'll play out... I don't even know that I want to play a Chom-Pom out, because I don't know how the numbers are going to play out. So... doesn't really matter. I can just keep rotating to see how this plays. Okay, it's hit for 12. It's at 28. Lovely. Lovely. And we're at 15, which is kind of a lot. So I need to play something out so that this reduces down to 9 on when it gets hit. I need to make sure I have a Scrappy Sword ready to go as well. Chom-Pom is fine. So we can play Chom-Pom out. Yes. It's gonna hit once, and then it'll hit for 9. Then we'll have to pull Chom-Pom. And we'll have to do that 2 more times, and then we can kill with the Scrappy Sword. It's not doing enough damage to be a concern, so that's fine. Pull Chom-Pom. We redraw, looking for a teammate. Perfect. Play Colonel. Play the Shellbow. Hit for 9. We do need to pull this. We might have to... it'll be a little bit finicky. We might have to snow ourselves at some point. Okay, we got a sword. We're good. We're good. We pull this. Snow Colonel. I mean, we don't really need to. It doesn't really matter. We can do it either way. Swing gets hit for 9. We're fine. And we got it. A boom. There we go. Frost Guardian killed with the sword. Now let's go to the heart of the storm, where we will obliterate them. They don't have enough damage to blast through. They literally aren't going to be able to do enough damage. So this fight's already over. The heart of the storm fight is really, in this case, like with our build, is not going to be scary. The unmovable is maybe annoying to start with, but we just put it in front of them and they just get blown up and it's over. I mean, it just means I have to be careful when I'm placing here at the start. Jundle's in the front, then Colonel, then Chom-Pom. Lumen Vase on the Shellbow. Molten Dip. Shellbow. Why did that apply? Why did that only apply 20? Did it not? Why was it not critical? What? I think I might have played it too quickly. The critical didn't kick in. What just happened? I mean, that's annoying. It shouldn't matter, but it is annoying. Because we're doing way less damage with our Chom-Pom now. But whatever, I guess. As long as we don't as long as they don't have enough to kill us here, which they shouldn't, because this is gonna cause a lot of, this is gonna do a lot of like return fire immediately. Seems like a bug in this fight. Had the same issue with other cards. I see. All right, let's let Chompom swing. Okay, get some smack back. Get some smack back. Flying snow. I mean, I guess I just redraw, or I play a Shroomine out just to tank what, the Frost Bomber hit? No, the Frost Crusher hit. I don't even know if that's worth it. I could also just do 2 damage to something. What are my damage breakpoints? It's irrelevant. I don't think it's gonna matter. I mean, the health here is something to be paying attention to because we did not have as much health. I think I do want to read. Well, I mean, I should play something, right? I might as well just play a sword on something. We're killing the Frost Jailer on Chompom's next swing. So I guess we hit the Frost Lancer? Or the Frost Muncher? I don't know. It's hard to do the breakpoints in my head with the numbers so big. I don't know, it doesn't matter. But we're at a 1 counter, you might as well play something. Unless everything is, and unless things are actually harmful. Okay, we can get a critical here at least. So let's play a Woodhead out. It'll block one of these hits here, I guess. That's fine. Let's play the Flame Water. Oh, we can move stuff now. So now this doesn't have to get hit. So this is fine then. This is what, 9 damage coming through? Which is fine. Could also block a hit. Although, actually, I wanted to take multiple hits there, I guess. But whatever. As always, don't think it's gonna matter. Shellbow. Now, for aimless, though, I do want that like that. Because that way, I want to guarantee that it'll get hit. Yeah, it's fine. All my cards here are in a weird order. Taking, what, 12? That's fine. Oh, not even, because we're snowing instantly. Okay, so now... Oh, this is going to destroy the sword for me. Look, the Frost Muncher is going to help me out. Thanks, buddy. Let's arrange these like this, and then we can Sunrod the Chompom and kill the Frost Lancer. Frost Crusher dies to poison. Alright, we're good. Get our bugged Shellbow. Alright, the fight's over. Let's just play it all out. And it's over, GG. Yeah, this run was over from halfway through. All right, there's our, well, now we're on got a 2 streak set up, and now I've got all the achievements done. Love to see it. But that is gonna wrap it up for today. It's getting late. It's time for me to go to bed. So, hey, thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I had a lot of fun. And thanks for watching. As always, if you want notifications when I go live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7 p.m. Japan time, I post on notifications on Twitter. Look, I say it every time, but I'm this close to just leaving Twitter because I'm getting so sick of so many things about Twitter. I don't really like to rant about stuff that much, so I haven't bothered ranting about it, but man, Twitter is the worst. Anyway. For now, though, I am still going to be posting notifications there. I also post a schedule every Sunday, so you can see what streams are coming in the week. So check that out there. And I post clips every day on Twitter. So all that you can find at Chameleon on Twitter, or take the links down below. The clips also get archived on YouTube,
So every month I compile them, and it's the first Saturday of the month they get posted. So that means this Saturday, the April clips will be going up on YouTube. I also post VODs of the stream there, so past 2 weeks are kept here on Twitch, but any VODs I archive that are older than that will be on YouTube. YouTube.com/@camamelian, link again down below. If you want to support me in other ways, links for that stuff down below as well. As for the schedule for this coming week, Friday we're going to be moving on to Teslagrad 2. Very excited for that. Monday I expect we'll also be playing Teslagrad 2, and I think we'll probably be wrapping it up around then, depending on how long it is. Wednesday, a week from today, going to be another Wildfrost Wednesday, and I'm pretty sure at this point, I guess that's technically over a week away, but Friday, just so as a heads up, I think I will be playing Tears of the Kingdom, just on a secondary file. But I'll need to make some final decisions about that. In any case, that's all we got for today, so, as always, thanks, and hope you have a good rest of your day, rest of your morning, or evening, and until next time, see ya!